The 2025 Canterbury Park racing season is in the air, and She's Just Divine with a killer crossover gets down to the inside and has a 2-length lead. Middle of the backstretch as they approach the far turn. It is She's Just Divine and Daylor Barrios Lopez returning to Canterbury Park. Molly's Mia, the rider, has the yellow cap, a narrow second. That favorite, Icy Gold, is last, but beginning to run on about 6 out of it. Right behind, Take Charge Lila. Outside of that, Grace Alace at 0 for 18, making a move. Molly's Mia between them. BL40 sneaking through on the inside. They have a quarter of a mile to go. The first 2025 at CBY. Up goes BL40. BL40 and Eddie G. Eduardo Gallardo at 4-1. Now, Molly's Mia gets into action on the outside. This one is 10-1, trying to begin 2025 with an upset. Icy Gold, the firster, can run a bit to the inside. BL40 holding them all at bay. Favorite inside, long shot outside. BL40. Icy Gold gets the gold. Former champion jockey Harry Hernandez back in the winner's circle after just one. And they're racing, and they broken a line. Raven's Quest comes out flashing good speed with Fausto da Silva. Now Laconia with Harry Hernandez trying to win the first two, and that one skips all the way up to the lead. It is Laconia in hand and in command. Unrivaled Queen is sneaking through to the inside of Raven's Quest, who outbroke the field but now is being shoved on. Smooching looks to win 3 in a row, but will have to do so wide. Circumnavigating the other 3 with 3/8 to go. In the vault in search of 4 in a row, languishing a tad, 6 out of it, and Laconia cruises along with a 2-length lead, and the rider has not asked the horse to run. After that, the Archie Lady Astrid, 10 out of it, overtaken by Birdie Begone, who's running on the inside. And now they charge down the Canterbury Park stretch. It is Laconia trying to keep one's wild opening night at Canterbury. Unrivaled Queen, that 2, still second best on the wrong lead as Laconia is in the right place. The winner's circle. Harry sweeps the double. 1, 2, 5 in the second. It's turf time, and they're racing. West Island has patented good early speed. Test Pilot at 4-1, got some late win wagering action, and fires off to the early lead with 1 lap to go. And Robo, the 8-year-old, also at 4-1, is going to push Test Pilot, and those two blaze around the first turn, and they are about 7-8 lengths clear from West Island, who's to the outside of 30 seconds out. Then about 4 back to the gray, No Longer a Hobby. That one's already 12 lengths from this fast early pace. A mile after that, oh great, the Irish is to the inside of Syntactic, and the favorite is in the clear, about 13 out of it, and a good 4 or 5 clear from Glendale, racing to the inside of Thick Haze. Outside of that, Crafty King. The one in last is Reduceur, and the one in first is Test Pilot by a Nostril. Robo continues to bug, and now 30 seconds out, goes on the move into third, angling to the outside. West Island, 4 out of it, also charging in. Then it's about 2.5, 3 back to No Longer a Hobby. Meanwhile, 30 seconds out is going to be the leader about 5 seconds from now. No Longer a Hobby with a very aggressive move. That's the gray horse with the white blinkers, gets to the outside in front of West Island, and the complexion has changed. Here comes No Longer a Hobby with 30 seconds out to the inside. After that is Glendale from the back of the pack outside of that thick haze. It is No Longer a Hobby at 7-1. No Longer a Hobby from Glendale, 11-6 to the wire. Together, No Longer a Hobby holds on. And they're racing. From the inside, 2 Stormy Oceans won the start, but has been overtaken by Double Echo. And Double Echo leads it narrowly from Brainiac, who shades, joins, passes, and takes the lead up the barn side. That's Brainiac and G-Rod by nearly 1. After that, Mendelssohn's Music. That's the 4, 3 wide to the outside of 2 Stormy Oceans. And behind them, Mendelssohn's Music. Check that. Behind them is Double Echo, now back and forth to the inside of Coach Sam P. Outside of that one is Aeromax getting a nice trip if good enough. About 4 lengths clear from More Money Mo. And the one in last is Tarp Storm into the far turn. And it still looks to be wide open up top. They keep trading places. 2 Stormy Oceans owns the lead now. Brainiac to the inside. Mendelssohn's Music to the outside. Double Echo and Hernandez angling to the outside of 2 Stormy Oceans. Full of run. 5 behind that, 2 Aeromax. Inside of that, Coach Sam P. Then we come back to More Money Mo and Tarp Storm, and it they come into the final furlong. Up goes Double Echo, and Double Echo making a lot of noise. Double Echo puts the lead at 3 from 2 Stormy Oceans, and after that, from behind, Aeromax closing, Brainiac taking second, 3-5-2. Double Echo prevails, 3-5 and a photo, 3-5. And they're racing. Mr. Make That My Calante from the center broke very quickly. So did Political Riot and a restrained Fort Langley to the inside, 5-3. Race out. After that, Mark in Greeley at 30-1, about 5 lengths from the speed. And now the lead belongs to Fort Langley. Fort Langley and Francisco Garcia kick away by 1.5. After that, It's a Boy tucked to the inside, 5th, about 7 lengths from the lead. And to the inside of Sarge's Sermon, striding up nicely in the clear. 2.5 behind that, Super Wise, 8 lengths, maybe 9 from the front. Then it's Cybertruck. Behind them is War Chest, the 10-year-old veteran War Chest, about 11, 12 lengths from the lead. And to the inside of Fly Nightly. After that, we have Cuz Vinny's a Canuck, bringing up the rear, 13 lengths from front to back, 3-5-5-3. Fort Langley still on the lead, supported at 5-1. Challenged by Political Riot at 10-1 to the outside. Political Riot trying to put the Blue Shadow Roll in front. It's a Boy sequestered. That one is to the inside of Sarge's Sermon. Outside of that, Super Wise. Behind them, Mike Calante. Super Wise is closing relatively fast to the outside. They're inside the final 250. Up top, Political Riot. Here comes Super Wise to the outside of Sarge's Sermon. Sarge's Sermon. It's a Boy closing closing fast to the inside, outside fly Knightley. Sarge's sermon preaches the galloping gospel in the winner's circle. Racing from the inside, Street Humor comes out giggling, looking to win it with a Winnie. After that is Brown Town with the hot connections. Brown Town splits them and takes the lead with Harry. That one's to the inside of Out of the Dark. Then we come back to Bruckner. Bruckner between horses, just 2.5 lengths from the lead. They're all sardine together. Then we come to Triple Pass, looking to win 2 in a row from 5 out of it under a very, very tight hold. The gray behind that one is Dual Monarchy. Then second last is Hess, and Innately Good brings up the rear about 10 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they go. Race 6, opening night, Canterbury Park. Brown Town racing in path 3, leads it by a half. Now joined by Out of the Dark to the outside. Inside of that, Street Humor. Right behind them is Bruckner. Then we come back to Triple Pass, angling to the outside and asked for run. 5-6 out of it. Dual Monarchy is next. Then we come to Hess. Hess is 10 lengths from the lead at 3.5 to 1, and about to be joined by Innately Good. Around about the quarter pole, Brown Town completely on the grind. Triple Pass is in a hurry to the outside, and Triple Pass will pass 6 and 5 as they cut for the money. Triple Pass inside, Out of the Dark, resolute, and closest to the rail. Brown Town still trying to get in the black. Behind them, Dual Monarchy, 3 in a line into the final 50. Out of the Dark, Brown Town, Triple Pass, Out of the Dark, and into the winner's circle. In there, racing. Perfect line out of the gate. Too hot to stop at 21 to 1. Is hot for the early lead. So is Can Jang. And Can Jang at 2 to 1 has grabbed the lead around the first turn. Outside of them, Ms. Callie as the pace intensifies with about 5.5 to go. It's Can Jang looking to win 2 in a row. Then we come back to a little bit tipsy. Would have to leave them punch drunk from 6 out of it. And to the inside of Church Pew. Church Pew between runners, but on the move, rolling blackout outside of that one. 2.5, 3 behind that to Factor That, who's joined by Whimsical Air. Then it's a big gap, maybe 5 back to Miss Escapade, and Flat Out Fancy would have to win 2 in a row from 10 out of it. Into the far turn they go. Can Jang slugs it out with 2 hot to stop. Favorite to the inside, long shot to the outside. Behind them, Ms. Callie looking to roll in and make it a line of 3. Then we come back to Little Bit Tipsy. That one's in with a shot 4 lengths out of it, and to the inside of Rollin' Blackout trying to roll in. Church Pew is in need of divine intervention. Factor That is the gray on the outside, and they're coming home now. 2 hot to stop at 24 to 1, might not stop. Ms. Callie trying to run down this long shot. Then it's Factor That, but the upset is on. 2 hot to stop. Sizzling. opening night. And they're racing. Another wonderful start, and Chirag with Daylor Barrios Lopez win the start, but they have been overtaken now by Mr. Fabricator. Mr. Fabricator and Hoot Owl Hoot between them. Now 1 and 3 race out, 1.5 to the good of Chirag. Then we come back to the scent being ridden rigorously into the far turn, about 5 out of it, 2.5, 3 clear from Instant Karma. Way back to Score McCoy, who would have to score from about 18 out of it as they approach the top of the stretch. Number 1 is number 1 in the 8th with a quarter of a mile to go. It is Mr. Fabricator from Hoot Owl Hoot. That rider's looking for 4. Outside of that, Chirag. Behind them, the scent. Skipping through on the inside, but still with a lot of work to do. Mr. Fabricator is not lying about this one. Mr. Fabricator is gone. The People's Choice close opening day with a convincing victory and a tight photo for second between 5 and 3.
Good afternoon and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. It's family day at the park where the main track is fast and the turf course is firm. If you'll get your programs handy, we'll go over the changes on today's card. Race 1 starts the early pick 4. There are no changes in the lid lifter, no changes in the first. Race 2 with the addition of a couple of workouts for the 5 and 6 horse. Workout additions for 5 and 6 in race 2. Race 3, we scratched the 3 Heavenly Deacon and the 6 A1B1. Take out 3 and 6 from race 3, and do note that the 7 TC Gold is now a gelding, as is the 8 Shankopotamus. Race 4 starts the late pick 4 with races 4 through 7. Scratch the 6, Dixie Girl 2. Race 4, take out the 6. In race 5, number 3, Way Up North, is now a gelding, as is number 4, Paw Allen. 3 and 4, both geldings in race 5. Race 6, scratch 3, National Genereux. Scratch 7, Mr. Insensitive. And scratch the 13, Chasin' the One. Make the jockey Victor Santiago on number 1, Without Equal. And do note that both the 11, Pacific Theater, and 12, Further Evidence from the also eligible list will run. 11 and 12 are in. 3, 7, and 13 are out. Santiago rides the 1. This is all in race 6. A workout added for the 9-horse as well in that 6th event. And the lucky last, race number 7, offers no changes. Bulldogs. Today we've got Bulldogs at the park after races 3 and 5. And the kids can race on the track. If you've got young kids that want to run down the Canterbury main track, that'll be offered to you after the conclusion of race 7. Up next, all the excitement, all the goings-on throughout Canterbury Park with Ms. Angela Herman and Mr. Jeff Madej.
Well, thank you, Kevin, and welcome everyone to Canterbury Park on a beautiful Sunday of racing. Day 2 of our 51-day season. You can take a look at the calendar because it's familiar, but we race this year on Wednesdays instead of Thursdays like we did last year. Now, of course, we'll race again tomorrow at 1 o'clock, and that should be a good 7-race card. I think we've got a solid mix of both turf and dirt. Like today we'll run 3 turf races, tomorrow 3 turf races. So we're going to get a lot of use out of the turf. You can see the calendar, though. We'll race on primarily Wednesday evenings at 5, Saturday evenings at 5, and then Sundays at 1. We've got some Thursdays mixed in once we get to July. Like every other Thursday, we'll have 6 Thursdays going. So,
right.
And there's all sorts of events. You want to go to CanterburyPark.com to check that out.
Exactly. And you will want to pay especially a close attention if you were going to come to the track in July. That's when Jeff mentioned we are going to take that week-long break. And there's a lot of different post times. You can see there's 3 different times that we will run. And we run at 4 o'clock, 1 o'clock, and 5 o'clock, all in the month of July. So definitely take a look, grab a pocket schedule if you're here, and keep those times straight, just because any of those days of the week, it could be just a little bit different depending on what time of the year it is. We have a lot of special events, like you said, and sometimes we have to adjust. But either way, there's probably going to be a time that you can find to visit us, whether it's day or night.
That's right, and I don't know if you knew this or not, but on June 20th there's barrel racing here at the park,
yes.
The Battle of the Barrels, and that's exciting, a new event. And we have a 3-day rodeo, 2 days last year, so successful we added a 3rd one. That's in July during that short break, which allows the horses to freshen up, and we come back with super strong racing after that. So CanterburyPark.com for all your racing, special events, and concert news.
Well, before we look ahead, we have to look back to last night, because opening night was not one to be forgotten with some big payouts. And we talk about the turf because the turf was such a crucial part of some of those big payouts, especially in races 3 and 7. Now, there were big prices produced from different horses. I mean, No Longer a Hobby was towards the outside. He came on late, and Too Hot to Stop, the winner of the 7th, took that field the whole way at, I believe, 24-1. And the winner of the 3rd was just a part of that 5-race sequence in the pick 5. We talk about it a lot. It paid over $3,900 last night. A lot of people walked away with a lot of money from that pick 5. We talked about a couple of the winners of the night, but one of the biggest winners was former champion jockey and 3-time winner on our opening night, Harry Hernandez.
Oh, it felt great. It felt amazing being back and just winning the first race and the second and 3 races in a day. I can't be more happier. And I got to give a lot of credit to my agent. He's been doing a fantastic job with the trainers and the work. And honestly, it's a teamwork. So I feel so happy being back here.
Second, 3-5-2. Double Echo prevails. 3-5 and a photo. 3-5.
Harry Hernandez right back where he left off 2 years ago in the winner's circle. He mentioned his agent. His agent is none other than Canterbury Park Hall of Famer Scotty Stevens, who handles Harry's business, and he handles Darius Barrios Lopez's business as well. So keep an eye on both of those riders. Scott, a hard-working agent.
Yes, very much so, and a face that you saw in the winner's circle a whole bunch here at Canterbury in his riding years. You can't win the Bulldog races with either one of those two riders, and there is no wagering allowed on it. But remember, side bets are always very strongly encouraged because the Bulldogs have returned to Canterbury Park. This is going to be our first set of dog races for the year. We're going to have 3 after race number 3 today, and then 2 more heats after race number 5. Remember, no betting on the Bulldogs. They're not involved in any of our pari-mutuel races. We always encourage that you guys side bet among your friends and family, and that's where it can go. I mean, the Bulldogs are just one of many breeds that are going to come out this summer, but definitely get right down on that outside rail. Get up close and personal with the Bulldogs, see them race. It is quite funny to see those little guys go bumping into each other all the way down to the line. Now, if you don't want to bet on the Bulldogs, you got some real cash on the line for the horses. Great opportunity to take $40 and make it into a whole lot more.
That's right. Express Bet is where you want to go. Express Bet, First Bet, that's the official ADW of Canterbury Park. You can wager from your phone on Canterbury races while you're here, but you can also play in this contest. It's offered for the next 10 days, and if you can win today, and it's a $20 entry fee, $20 live bankroll, whatever you do with that 20, and you're making win place bets, you get to keep it, and you could win a $500 entry to a contest on June 21st that'll send one player to the Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge. Let's talk about food, because there's a lot of new food options here. There's going to be a lot of people here today, and tucked away in a place where you might not normally travel is a destination known as Taco Derby.
Yeah, I think it's very strategic that these have been placed in front of me instead of in front of Jeff. It is difficult to not take a bite of these, but these beauties are sold at Taco Derby. You can get 2 of them, and you can get a combination too. You can get beef, you can get chicken, or you can get one of each.
And some sides as well they've got on that menu. Now, Taco Derby is on mezzanine level, so you go up to the 2nd level and head to the south. It's on the south end of the building right near the Chalk Pub. So
look at these.
You get tacos, then you step over and get one of those vanilla porters and just have the time of your life.
There you go.
It's a new addition to Canterbury Park. We'll be talking a lot about food throughout the day because there's a lot of different options, and I know you've come hungry. It's lunchtime. Taco Derby, tacos, fantastic.
And after you've had the tacos, you're going to have to get to handicapping quick, because in race number 2, we have our 10% takeout pick 5. We just talked about it. Over $3,900 in that payout last night. Remember, it starts in race number 2 today. You got 38 minutes until the first, but the second is where that sequence is going to pick off. Big opportunity for a lot of cash, as a few people walked away with last night in that pick 5.
Both Kevin and Angela coming off of hot nights last night as our racing analysts. So you're going to want to check out what they have to say. Visit with them in the paddock before every race. I'm going to crush some tacos from Taco Derby, and up next is Today at the Races with Paul Allen and Kevin Gorg right next to the paddock, and it's brought to us by Touchdown Tile. Thanks for being here.
Hey, happy Sunday, everybody, and welcome to Racing at Canterbury Park, day number 2. You've met Jeffrey and Angela. Kevin will analyze the races for you from the paddock, along with Angela Herman. I'll call them for you. I'm Paul Allen, and welcome to our first family day. Bulldog Racing following races 3 and 5. And before we head into some handicapping, it behooves us to wish a very special happy birthday to one of our favorites, Sam Weber, right in front of us now.
Happy birthday, Sam.
Round of applause for old Sammy.
23.
If he's at the racetrack, he's at Today at the Races, sponsored by TouchdownTile.com. So happy birthday, my brother. Now, for those of you who were here yesterday, you're going to know exactly what I'm talking about. Those of you who weren't, and you're wondering how opening day went from a betting standpoint. Now, the crowd was big. Jockey Harry Hernandez won 3 times. He's a 2-time champion jockey here at Canterbury. Was not with us last year, came back this year. He got the first and 3 overall last night. However, we had a couple of wagering scenarios develop last night that no guarantee it's going to be a common thread into today. But just keep this in mind because the superfecta bets begin at just 10 cents. All right. We had a bunch of superfectas last night, top 4 finishers in a given race. So you have to identify who finishes first, second, third, and fourth. The best races to do those in have generally 8 or 9 horses or more to send the payoffs that way if the right horses hit. They were paying $115 and up for a dime. I mean, we had one pay $390, and in that race, a 4-to-1 shot won, I believe. So when it comes to a superfecta, the information center here on level 1, Jason to the gift shop, they're there to help you learn about these wagers, including the superfecta. But from your standpoint, if you play a superfecta, what's the approach you take to keep the cost down, even with it starting at a dime?
Yeah, I think they're another in a many list of great wager small, win big opportunities. So get to know those dime superfectas, especially as PA mentioned, when those bigger fields come up. And a lot of times those races come up on the turf. We had a turf race last night where that dime super paid over $660. So you don't need to bet a lot to win a lot. What I like to do is identify a couple long shots I like that can win and key them up top. And then I like to use my top contenders in that second slot, and then I'll really get creative in the third and fourth slot. That's where I try to get in those 30 and 40-to-1 shots that tend to hang around and clomp into that top 4 equation that makes up the superfecta. The one that paid $660 last night was gettable. 2 of the top betting choices were in the top 4. Now, the winner happened to be a horse that paid like $35 to win. It was the turf race late in the card, but it was gettable. The horses that were in that superfecta were not impossible to find, so it behooves you to learn how to get comfortable with a bet like the dime super.
Yeah, and that bet begins at a dime. So you can, like here in the first race, you can have number 1 in first, number 2 in second, number 3 in third, number 4 in fourth. That costs 10 cents.
Yep.
So the beauty of it is you can add to certain spots, and if you get the right ones in, it's kind of an abnormal bet for the Canterbury crowd, and so therefore they pay a little off kilter compared to some other tracks. So consider that today. It just begins at a dime. Secondly, with our 10% nation low pick 5 takeout. Last year we saw it frequently. There are pick 5s that are paying hundreds, sometimes thousands more than we think they're going to pay. Last night, $3,900 for the pick 5. There was a bomb in there, but it was also a race where a lot of people would spread out. So for 50 cents, the pick 5, which begins in race 2, it paid nearly $4,000. This is kind of in sneaky fashion. Certain days when you have 65, 70 horses over 8 races, a very good place to play the pick 5.
Yeah, what I like about the pick 5 at Canterbury this year is more often than not it's going to start in race 2. So if you get here, maybe you haven't done your homework till you get to the track, you want to see who the handicappers are, you want to grab one of those tip sheets and figure it out. Race 2 is where that pick 5 is going to start. Now, last night it paid almost $4,000, and again, it's a 50-cent bet. But the 5-horse went off favored in that race, and it was one of those abnormalities you talk about. It was paying over $31,000 to that 5-horse. So there were all kinds of giant payoffs available in that pick 5. My favorite wager in the game. If people see me around the track and they say, what's your favorite wager to make? every track in America, it's pick 5. It just so happens that the track I work at offers the lowest takeout at 10%. So another wager that maybe is out of your comfort zone. But look at it this way. Last night there was almost $40,000 bet into that pick 5. It's a game of survival. So if you have the winner, you survive in advance. If you survive all the way through the 5-race sequence by having the winner on your ticket, you split the pool with whoever else survived. So last night, obviously, we paid $4,000, so 8 or 9 people were involved in that cut of the 40 grand. It's an awesome, awesome bet, and you don't have to bet a lot to win a lot.
And lastly, we will have a large crowd today, so be patient with your fellow patron with the lines that will develop for food and or betting. Make your wagers on all Canterbury races as far in advance as you possibly can to alleviate the hassles. And also First Bet. There's what's the route to that?
First Bet app. All you have to do is stop by an information center, first level or third level. Have them help you sign up for it. You put it on your phone. You'll never wait in line. You can sit wherever you are on the property, and you can make your bets on that phone. You deposit money early in the day, and hopefully if things go well, you can withdraw all that money at the end.
All right, what we do is we take a look at each race. We will talk mostly about the top 3 horses we have selected. If there are win bets that we are making, we will share that. And we begin with race number 1. We have no scratches. We have no rider changes. I'm going to pick it 273. 273, Hidden Profit on top. Strangely, we didn't go over each other's picks. I don't have your picks.
All right, well, it's Sam's birthday, and I was real close to taking Sam Says, the 7 horse. I've got the horse now second in my analysis.
Me too.
I think Northcutt the 3 is really going to be tough to beat. The Silva Barn got off to a good start yesterday. Garcia's in the saddle today. He rode this horse a couple of times, most recently in Arizona. Enough speed to put this horse wherever Garcia wants to go. Fresh horse for a hot trainer. But I'm telling you, aside from the birthday for Sam Weber, do not sleep on Sam Says. 6-1, Zeke Laura, as you know, PA, great rider with speed. I think both the inside 2 horses have to be considered for the trifecta and or superfecta. I go 3, 7, and 1.
Now this, this one isn't super big on numbers. We have 7 here. It's a pretty good field size. But as low-level claimers go, I think this is a really competitive race. Number 3, Northcutt's going to take a majority of the action, and I'm going to pick that one in the top 3. But I'm going to go to Hidden Profit, who's looking to win 2 consecutive. Just won rather nicely with G-Rod, 9 and change at Turf Paradise is kind of a, they go 10 and change, 9 and change. Times are fast down there, but this is also third off the layoff. And the horse won here about a year ago and always has liked this distance and this racetrack. So I'm going to take number 2, Hidden Profit first. 7, Sam Says second. Happy birthday, Sam Weber. And a Northcutt third. Now we go to the second race, and this is where the turf racing begins. And the upsets were quite prevalent last season and last night at Canterbury. This begins our nation low 10% takeout, 50-cent pick 5, races 2 through 6. Hit the pick 5 last night, you win $4,000. No scratches, no rider changes. Who do you like?
I was torn because the inside horse, Philo Badeau, is one of my very favorite horses here at the track. Loves our turf course and always fires with his very best. I just saw enough speed where I thought Philo Badeau was going to be tested early, which might leave him just a little bit vulnerable in the final 50 yards. And Mr. Muldoon, to me, looks like a horse that's just perfect for this spot. Outside post, tons of early speed, can sit just off with that route experience. And then when Hernandez wants to go late, I think he gets up in the nick of time. It's a fabulous handicapping puzzle. I think the 5 is a bomber that can play. I think the 6 is a contest horse. I go 8, 1, and 6. This is one of those races. If you're learning how to play dime superfectas, you're going to want to get involved.
Yeah, this for me, I'm going to pick at 186. Philo Badeau is a horse I also like from last year. 3 for 4. Victoriously on the Canterbury Turf Course, 5 for 7 in the top 2. Inside, I got G-Rod sweeping the early double, but there is speed outside. Philo Philo Badeau, when he puts the pedal to the metal, I think he's faster than all these horses, and they're going to have to jet out of the gate from the inside, so the rest of the field doesn't come clipping down on Philo. Now comes off a race against what I would deem stiff competition at Lone Star, a pretty good track, and also if you look back through the annals of Philo Badeau, one thing that is concerning here is we can see 2 races from the one post. One was at Canterbury, blew a 5-length lead with about 100 yards to go, and the other was at Canterbury also, but on non-turf, and didn't run that great. So he has to gun from the inside. They know it. They're going to gun from the inside for Rocket Wrench, and I think they're going to win. I took number 8, Mr. Muldoon, second, absolutely the one to beat, and number 6, Lucky Smile, third. To the third race, and we do have a couple of scratches here. Race number 3, scratch numbers 3 and 6. Race 3, scratch 3, Heavenly Deacon, and 6, A1, B1. 154 for me. Got to take a pastor on a Sunday. Pastor Dave first. What about you?
I'm with you. I go 1, 7, and 9, and you and I both have mutual admiration for the trainer, Joel Burnt. Old school training method is the 1 mile lick. And here's our horse that's sprinting, but his last workout in Chicago on May the 11th is a 148 breeze at a 1 mile distance. This horse is fit. This horse is ready, and I think this horse will win. 7's the horse to beat. He likely goes favored. It's Mac Robertson. It's Harry Hernandez. They won the first race of the season last night. Have to respect them. Have to use them in the pick 5, but I go 179.
Yeah, with Pastor Dave, the ROI for the trainer on a trainer change, it's good. I mean, it's 1.81, which we'd like it to be higher, but still you're making money in that scenario. 13% win when Burnt gets a horse for the first time, and I look up and down this field, and I just don't really think there's that much to beat. I took Max Chero second. That's the other Joel Burnt horse. Just keep that in mind because we've seen so many times that people hone in on one horse, bet it down to like 2 to 1, 8 to 5, and it's like, the trainer has another horse in here. Oh, the horse raced at Gulfstream Park. Oh, the horse was 6 to 1 at Gulfstream Park. Okay, so just off that angle right there, I put that one second, and I put Mo Dingers third. So I have who I think is going to be favored winning, but from an exacta standpoint, 1-4, 1-5 for me. And maybe we can turn a 2 to 1 or so into a decent little payoff. 1-5-4 in race number 3. The fourth race takes us back to the turf course, and it also begins a pick 4 on the final 4 live races today. Pick 4 is 50 cents. Scratch number 6, Dixie Girl 2. I'm on Lock It Down. KG's on Desert Glow, I believe, and that is absolutely the mare to beat.
Yeah, I don't know about that 5 to 1 morning line. I'd love to lock in on that with some fixed odds. But, listen, these horses are also equal on paper. You look at the speed figures they've been running. This is, again, one of those races where I think the riders on the turf and their responsibilities get a little bit magnified. So why not fall into a jockey that I believe wins a riding title this summer? I'm going to call it right now. Harry Hernandez had that great start last night. I think that's the guy to beat in the jocks room, and I think he's got the right type of horse. Her last 2 races are ugly, but they're on the main track, and she's markedly better on the turf, and she loves it here at Canterbury. Desert Glow can work out her trip. She can go to the lead. She can sit mid-pack. She's done it all. She's one of those mares that's very, very versatile. I like her a lot here. I'll use the 9 Fall Moon in second. Chip Woolley, the trainer there, won a Kentucky Derby. And I'll use the 3 Lock It Down in third. 4, 9, and 3.
I probably should have taken Desert Glow first and Lock It Down second. I took Lock It Down first. 10 for 20 in the top 2, but if you really go back over the last year and change, we're not winning. We're making money. I mean, she made $43,000 last year, basically racing and claiming races. So that'll more than pay the bills, but she's doing so running second and third. So keep that in mind with number 3, Lock It Down. I do like the inside post with Fausto da Silva and some speed at a distance. The filly, the mare absolutely loves, but she's 0 for 5 this year, so she's going to have to turn things around around, I'll take her first with Desert Glow second and that good early speed. Gypsy Wife's looking to win 2 in a row. I'll keep her in my Superfecta mix. Dixie Girl 2 popped opening day at Canterbury last year, 2 for 4 on the turf. That's one is going to be 15-20 to 1 from a trifecta Superfecta standpoint. I keep that in mind, and I think Fall Moon also could hit the ticket. End of the equation, 3, 4, and 5 for me, with number 6 being my key in third or fourth in the trifecta and or Superfecta. All right, here's race number 5. Race number 5. Let's just lay it out like this, all right? The man over there wearing the Superman-looking T-shirt is named Joel Zamzow. He's owned horses at Canterbury since I started in 1995. Likewise for Kevin. He and his family, God rest the soul of his brother Mark, they're from the Duluth area, and they gave us horses over the years named AP is Loose, Harry the Hitman, and now they have one named Paw Allen. Number 4, Paw, thank you, who, by the way, Paw Allen is a gelding. So
Just like you.
If that's metaphoric, then I guess I'll double my wager. But Paw Allen is number 4. And I should have taken Paul Allen on top. I don't know why I didn't. I was a little frustrated with Joel when we were texting the other day about this name. But now we've all come together with it. I'm going to go 5, 6, 4. I'm going to call this race from the winner's circle. And hopefully number 4, Paul Allen, wins. Thank you.
Yeah, fun race to handicap. I took the easy way out. I took the horse with experience, who's fit right now, coming in from Oaklawn Park with your guy De Silva. I took the 6, Heavenly Conveyance, but I'm going to say it this way. Before you bet on race 5, take time to either come down to the paddock and see the horses, or our TV crew here does a fabulous job, led by Johnny the Mouse Mickelson, of showing you these horses as they get saddled and as they warm up. I think the 3, 4, and 5 all could be that type of horse that's making their debut that could jump up and run a big race. And seeing that Mr. Zamzow is here and seeing that Paul Allen is here, it all adds up to maybe keep an eye on the betting too. Tab the tote with both 3, 4, and 5, and especially Paul Allen. So I go 6, 4, and 1, but I need to see him first.
Yeah, I mean, you've put the horse in a situation it can't lose. I'm having anxiety over the name, which doesn't happen a lot. 31,000 race calls into it. And we race Bulldogs right after the 5th, and you name this one Paw, P-A-W. So this seems like a stone-cold cinch. All right, good luck to Paw Allen and everybody involved. And Paw Allen is a gelding. Race number 6 to the turf course. Number 1, Without Equal, is ridden by Victor Santiago. Scratch numbers 3, 7, and 13. 3, 7, and 13 are out. The also eligibles, the 11 and 12, get into the race. I'm going to go 4, 10, 12, 4, 10, 12. Whiskey With You, leaving them punch drunk.
Well, our late great friend, the Dark Man, Dark Star, used to always talk about finding races like this where live horses get in from the also eligible list. He was one that believed people handicapped from what they saw 3-4 days ago and didn't take the time to dive a little deep and get to that final page in either the program or the past performances. And I'm going to tell you right now, I will be playing the Dime Super, and I will be keying the 12. Further evidence all over my tickets. Not only does this horse get in, not only is this horse in off a win, Harry Hernandez gets off the 1 horse. There's a jockey change on the 1 to Santiago because he doesn't want to ride from the rail. He wants to ride from the outside post in a turf race. If there was ever a tell in the jocks room, this is it. This 12 horse is live. I'm locked into my original selection, so I do go 5, 6, and 12, but I'm just telling you right now, do not sleep on the 12.
Well, I ended up taking it 4, 10, 12. Now, in fairness with further evidence, and Harry did just win on this horse, sprinting at Turf Paradise by 3.5. And like at the top of the stretch, they were 3, 4, 5 behind. So, I mean, this thing became a rocket ship in the final 200 yards. That one was sprinting. This one's going 7.5. And this one also, in fairness, never has won on the turf from 6 tries. So does that still resonate in Dark Star-like fashion?
Well, he hasn't won, but if you go back to August of last year on this turf course, lost a photo against a very nice racehorse. So, Harry knows what he's doing. He's on the horse, and I'm going to use the horse.
I'm going with number 4, Whiskey With You. I said it last night. It didn't work. and I'm going to say it until it works because I remember 2015, and I know it's right. Leandro Gonçalves is back riding at Canterbury, and he was the leading jockey, I think, after 2015, and he was one of the best turf riders here with the patience game. And you go back and watch some of those turf races last night, like Sarge's Sermon won because he was basically 3 wide in the clear, getting a great ride every step of the way. Go ahead and watch those turf races last night with some newbies, and just turf riding's different than the main track. And you got some horses going up on heels, trying for bad holes on the inside, and just compromising the horse. Meanwhile, I know Gonçalves is going to give most, if not all, these horses the right kind of ride on the turf course. So I really trust him. I think I'm going to get 6-1 or higher. This one's going to have to improve the form a little bit for sure. Forget that last race, sloppy race. Before that, we're at Lone Star against $25,000 non-threes. And I think that's a decent field compared to this field. So whiskey for you, whiskey with you. That's my top choice. Second, number 10, Get Ghosted. And third is 12, Further Evidence. Kevin's right. This probably is the best superfecta or trifecta wager of the day. Race number 6. It's probably for that 10-cent superfecta we talked about. Find 1, 2, or 3 you like. Put them in first. Maybe 2, 3, or 4 of them in second, then have fun in third and fourth, and who knows, hopefully you win a gram. The 7th race is the final live race today on Pepsi Family Day. We do race tomorrow, Memorial Day racing at 1 o'clock if you want to stop by. Then we're back the next Saturday at 5 o'clock. In this one, no scratches, no rider changes. Let's go 539. 539. What about you?
Well, I saw a bunch of speed. I mean, I think the 2 Mistilettos, the 3 Hot Charlotte, they both want to go. We know them well. Flatter Me Baby, the 7 wants to go. I think Max Horse, Mary B's Legacy wants to go. Someone's got to reap the benefits. It's got to be Northern Angel for me. Harry to the outside. Love that post. He can sit just behind. Let the speed do the dirty work early. He's got a route horse with some foundation. And I think that Northern Angel's in a really good spot to get the trip if you're into that sort of thing. The 3 is interesting, though. If she can get loose, Hot Charlotte is a super cool horse. I love Gallardo getting out of the gate in lickety-split fashion. Another great betting race. The late pick 4 to me is phenomenal. Definitely take a swing at that today, folks. I go 10, 3, and 5.
All right, they if everybody here in front of us looks to your right, we'd look to our left. They're streaming into Canterbury Park. We're going to have a very large crowd today. Bulldogs, excellent racing, wonderful weather, food trucks over here. So again, please be patient with your fellow patron with the food lines and the betting lines, and make your bets on Canterbury races as far in advance as you possibly can. Early in the season, training in new people, stuff like that. Just keep all that in mind, and treat today with love and with patience. And we thank you very much for coming out to Canterbury Park. Happy birthday, Sam Weber. For our television department, our management team, and those in the Dark Star press box, including Kevin Gorg, I'm Paul Allen. Have a great family day right out here at the park.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Sunday stylings of Sir Leonard Dykert. Happy Sunday, Lynn.
Thank you.
Yep, good to see you, buddy. That's our bugler, Lynn Dykert. And here come the horses for the first race. Onto a fast main track with a firm turf course. We have no scratches. And the first race, the first Pepsi Family Day of the season, is 5 minutes from now. The first race is just a couple of minutes from now. Racing at Canterbury is provided by Apple Autos, Tri-State Bobcat, Jim Beam, John Deere, Quick Trip, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, and Pepsi. We have a special welcome to Richard Larson. Richard Larson celebrating your 95th birthday at Canterbury Park. And also, happy 40th to Eddie. Eddie and Richard Larson celebrating in the Canterbury Park Cabanas. Be to the gate shortly for the first.
Houston, wait till those others get
And they've reached the starting gate. It is now post time. It's post time for Pepsi Family Day at Canterbury Park. Bulldogs run on the dirt track following races 3 and 5. Our first race sponsor is Loeffler, longtime partner with Canterbury Park, helping organizations of all sizes succeed. Thank you very much for your partnership, our friends at Loeffler. North Cut 2-1, Hidden Profit, and Sam Says 4-1. Blaine Bishop going into the gate, one of 2 Minnesotans in the race. The other is the final one to load, Sam Says. In the gate for the Sam Weber Birthday Classic. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Ship It Red in the red right out of the gate. Schmooze trying not to lose. And Schmooze comes out coyly between them. Hidden Profit. Hidden Profit emerges to the inside. Sam Says to the outside of Schmooze. Then we come to North Cut in the clear, about 2 lengths from the lead, ridden on a bit with 3.5 to go. Behind that wall of 4, Ship It Red, once in last, now badly blocked to the inside of Blaine Bishop, and the one in last is Storm in Hong Kong. They're off the far turn. Schmooze, maybe by an inch. Sam Says continues to apply pressure. Outside of that is North Cut. Hidden Profit needs to give a bit more to the inside. Ship It Red heads to the outside with Gonsalves for the stretch run. Storm in Hong Kong is rolling on from last. They're into the final 250, still chasing Schmooze. Storm in Hong Kong out of last. Ship It Red looking to get in the black in the winner's circle. Well, down to 1 and 5. It is Ship It Red inside Storm in Hong Kong. Schmooze fights back, but Ship It Red at 2.5 to 1 prevails. Number 1, Ship It Red, much best. Ship It Red first. Photography for the rest. 12 and 3, hold them all. Number 5, Storm in Hong Kong second. 1547 to begin festivities. Still unofficial. Sunday's first. It's official. The first 10-cent superfecta, $28.21. Exacta, $15.40, and the trifecta, $37.65. Race number 2 at CBY is 24 minutes from now. Thanks to Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park, and also Comcast Xfinity. You can learn how Xfinity Internet customers can buy one unlimited line and get one free for a year. Thank you, Comcast Xfinity. Second race, no scratches, no rider changes. Turf firm. Rail at 20. Welcome back to the winner's enclosure. Our 2015 champion jockey, Leandro Gonsalves, and Ship It Red. For Kristen Boyce and Valerie Lund, Valerie trains. Behold, Ship It Red. Day Classic. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Ship It Red in the red right out of the gate. Schmooze trying not to lose. And Schmooze comes out coyly between them. Hidden Profit. Hidden Profit emerges to the inside. Sam Says to the outside of Schmooze. Then we come to Northcutt in the clear, about 2 lengths from the lead, ridden on a bit with 3.5 to go. Behind that wall of 4, Ship It Red, once in last, now badly blocked to the inside of Blaine Bishop, and the one in last is Storm in Hong Kong. They're off the far turn. Schmooze maybe by an inch. Sam Says continues to apply pressure. Outside of that is Northcutt. Hidden Profit needs to give a bit more to the inside. Ship It Red heads to the outside with Gonsalves for the stretch run. Storm in Hong Kong is rolling on from last. They're into the final 250, still chasing Schmooze. Storm in Hong Kong out of last. Ship It Red looking to get in the black in the winner's circle. Well, down to 1 and 5. It is Ship It Red inside Storm in Hong Kong. Schmooze fights back, but Ship It Red at 2.5 to 1 prevails.
It is 10% takeout, pick 5 time in race number 2. Remember that 50-cent pick 5 starts in the second in 15 minutes. I got a ticket put together on the screen that starts with a couple of singles. I thought there'd be some heavy favorites in the first 2 legs of this that would be very tough to beat. The first being Philo Beto, and he's the speed of the speed on the inside. I'm hoping he can take them all the way. Probably will get some challenges along the way, but he absolutely adores this turf course, and 5 furlongs, 3 for 4 when those are in the equation. I singled TC Gold in race number 3, just with his experience. He's had some trouble recently, but definitely has more ability than he's been able to show to this point. He's a new gelding, and TC Gold with, again, that outside post, and with his recent seasoning, I think, has a big leg up on some of his competition. I went 4, 5, and 8. I'm going to use Desert Glow, Gypsy Wife, and With Her Boots On. I think they're going to get separate sorts of trips. Desert Glow, a little bit closer to the pace, is my top pick, but I saw that race being run a number of ways, and with only 1 scratch in there, a lot of things could happen. So getting a little bit of coverage in there, not the worst idea ever. In the 5th race, stuck towards the inside, I use the Experience, It's Miles, along with 3 first-time starters, Way Up North, Paw Allen, and Flying Martini, my top choice in there, who's a full to Martini man. We'll talk a little bit more about the 5th race in a bit, but 4, 9, and 12 round out this ticket. I did add in also eligible further evidence when he got into the field. My top pick in there is Whiskey With You. That puts together an $18 ticket, but for more thoughts on this second race and the upcoming pick 5, Kevin Gorg is in the paddock.
All right, thank you very much, Angela. Love the pick 5 at Canterbury. Most days and nights it's going to start here in race 2. Formulate a plan. Yesterday it paid almost $4,000, and today it looks very, very tricky to handicap, some big fields. And I think this first leg kind of tells the story of what we're going to see most of the afternoon. I think favorites that are worthy of taking the money they are, but I think fields with a type of depth where you could see an upset. We saw Valerie Lund do that in race 1. Horse was hovering around 4 or 5 to 1 most of the wagering, but gets tabbed late at 5 to 2. Maybe it's that tip sheet tout that Super Statsy had there, but Ship It Red, good ride by Consalvis. After a tardy break, they did the dirty work up front. Pace made the race, and Ship It Red was the furthest from that pace and reaped the benefits in race 1. In race 2, both these favorites are very, very worthy of taking that money. I'll start with Philo Bedeau, who just loves sprinting on the grass at Canterbury. He's the speed of the speed. And from this inside post, as Paul Allen talked about in our Today at the Races preview of today, they're going to have to go, and go they will with G-Rod. 1 is the horse to beat. 1 will be the horse to catch. If you handicap on paper, 3 for 4 on our turf. Razor sharp off an 81 Buyer speed figure last time down at Lone Star. Philo Bedeau looks awesome as I glance over the shoulder of my cameraman, the Soul Man, Ryan Soul. Fit, muscular, looks like he's ready to rock, and that's a big part of the equation early in the meet here in Shakopee is, are these horses fit and ready to go? And I'll tell you what, if looks matter, number 1, Philo Bedeau, we'll see him shortly out here parading around. Looks tremendous. A must-use on my pick 5 ticket. Number 2 is Cooler King. Constantino Roman gets the call here, so you know there's going to be pace. When Philo Bedeau is in a race and it's a 5 furlong turf event, there's going to be pace. This horse probably sits just off that pace. Last seen at a very nice racetrack in Arkansas, Oaklawn Park. The one thing they don't have at that racetrack in Arkansas is grass. There's no turf course. So obviously here in a turf sprint, part of the reason they shipped to Canterbury is to give Cooler King a chance on the grass. 5 career starts on that grass with a win and a second. Cinco Majestic is the 3, in from Texas with early speed. 0 for 7 in his career on the turf, but the turf speed figures tell you this horse is one of those sneaky long shots to mix in to your tries and supers. 4 has early speed. This is Chromed Impulse for Nick Goodwin. Betty Jo Williams gets the call in the saddle, a Tampa shipper, and boy, have the Tampa shippers been good. Let's get back real quick. That is Philo Bedeau, who looks so good and muscular after getting saddled now here in the paddock. But the 4-horse Chromed Impulse, I think, is one of the key horses when handicapping this race. We know who Philo Bedeau is. This is one of the horses that should be able to put some pressure, and if Philo Bedeau doesn't fire with his absolute best, maybe the 4 inherits something here turning for home. Certainly, I think good enough on paper. just don't know about the turf. All of his races so far in his career have been on the main track, and we've yet to see any turf form. 5 is St. Charles, Minnesota bred, in against Open Company. Boy, you run turf sprints down at the fairgrounds in the winter, you're knocking heads with some of the best turf sprinters in that category in the country, and that's exactly what St. Charles did. Mike Beeler, the trainer, hot last night. A couple of wins from limited starts, so keep an eye on the Beeler barn. St. Charles is a 9-1 shot that I will be mixing in to my exotic wagers. 6 is Lucky Smile. Eduardo Gallardo gets the call for Valerie Lund. Yes, the trainer looks to sweep the early double. Like the 4 horse, the 6 is going to try to keep Philo Badeau honest. Enough speed, I think, to be right there poised to pounce. And this horse has raced 4 times on our turf course, and the 6 horse has hit the exacta in 3 of those 4 tries. 7 is St. Pio. Barrios Lopez gets the call for Chip Woolley. Don't see a lot of turf form recently, but the dirt form is okay, and the trainer popped last year in the first month of the season at some big prices. The horse I like in this race is the 8. I'm going to try Mr. Muldoon. Now, I will say that turf sprinting hasn't been a part of his repertoire. He's been great routing on the grass, and he's been flashing brilliant speed in those longer races. I still believe, though, this horse can do the task that's in front of him because he's got that natural footing, and he's got Mac Robertson, a Hall of Fame trainer, making the decision to try this. Like the 1, he looks phenomenal. He's fit. He's ready to rock and roll. Mr. Muldoon probably not going to make the lead like he has in his recent starts over our turf course, but I think he gets a great trip from a couple lengths back, and if the class tells, I think he comes and gets the money down the stretch. Number 9 is way too big a price, in my opinion. Jockey Consalvas looks to sweep the double. I wrote down Sneaky in my past performances when I handicapped this a week ago. This is Warp Ride. Troy Bethke, another one of those trainers that can pop at a price, brings his horses to Shakopee fit. This is a meet that Troy focuses on every single year, and the 9 horse looks awesome in the walking ring, has a turf win, outside attack post, will need some help up front. Probably not going to be too close early, but if they go too fast early, I think Troy's horse can sneak in and get a little piece of this at a big-time price. Keep an eye on Warp Ride. Really fun race to handicap. Turf sprinters, the big news is the Pick 5 starts here. Get in line early, and if you don't want to be in line, try that First Bet app. Stop by the info centers on levels 1 or 3. Download the app. Deposit money. You'll never wait in line again. You can cash out when you leave. Here comes race 2 at Canterbury. Good luck.
And to the main track, and subsequently a firm turf course for the second race, beginning the 50-cent Pick 5 with a nation low 10% takeout. Race time for the 9, 5 minutes from now.
Happy Sunday and Family Day, everybody. We hope you're enjoying your Sunday out here. We want to remind you of a new event that we have this summer that's going on right in front of me now. On June 20th, we have the Battle of the Barrels. That's presented by MVP here on the 20th. It's going to be a test of speed, precision, and nerves of steel as hundreds of the region's best cowgirls compete in a head-to-head competition for a lot of prize money. Today, our three little cowgirls, Isabella, Marie, and Quinn, raced around those barrels. We had official timers taking their times. And ladies, you were so close. You are all going to get passes to the Battle of the Barrels, as well as a $25 gift card from Luro Boots. Well done, you guys. We're looking forward to seeing you here on June 20th. If you want to join them, it's a new event. It's one of a kind. It's the Battle of the Barrels on June 20th. Get your tickets and more info at CanterburyPark.com.
It is now post time, race time for the second as they move in line. Mr. Muldoon, 9-5. Philo Beto, 2-1. Moving in. Philo Beto's in. Cooler King. Cotton John. Cinco Majestic. And St. Pio. One out. Warp Ride. Long shot. Jockey trying to sweep the double. Here they come. 9 in the line. Good luck. And they're racing. Philo was off 2 steps slowly. Philo Beto not on the lead. Cinco Majestic trying to soar to the winner's enclosure. Lucky Smile. Lucky Smile with plenty about which to smile right now as number 5 St. Charles just checked badly off the heels of Lucky Smile. Lost about 2, and that allowed Long Shot Warp Ride to go up into second. Outside of that, Mr. Muldoon. Philo Beto is right behind Cinco Majestic and about 5-6 lengths from the lead. 2.5 clear from Chromed Impulse to the inside of St. Pio, and the one in last is Cooler King. They head for the money and they're chasing Lucky Smile at 8-1. It's Lucky Smile. Philo Beto from off the pace means business, and so does Chromed Impulse. Here comes Philo! Philo Beto wins it by nearly 2. Number 1, Philo Beto, every which way but loose. 1-6-4, and a bottom of the superfecta photo. We also had a claim in race number 2, a $7,500 claim. Stand by. Warp Ride 4th. Claim race 2, number 9, Warp Ride, was claimed and switches Barnes after a purchase of $7,500. The new trainer, Edgar Espinoza, for Secret Racing. That's a claim in race 2, 9, Warp Ride, Espinosa, Secret. Into the winner's enclosure, Philo Beto and Guillermo Rodriguez. The winning trainer, Martin Escobar, and the winning owners, Justin Revax, Rocket Wrench Racing. Behold, Philo Beto. It's official. The winner paid $3, $210, okay? Ace is wild in the double. Paid $18. Race number 3 is 22 minutes from now. Following the third race, our first series of Bulldog races on the dirt track. In race number 3, scratch numbers 3, Heavenly Deacon, and 6A1B1. The third race is courtesy of Anheuser-Busch, joining forces with Folds of Honor and supporting families of America's fallen and disabled veterans and first responders. For every 16-ounce can of Bud beer purchased here at Canterbury, $1 is donated to the Folds of Honor Foundation. Additionally, commemorative $5 pins are available for purchase on site. Thank you, Anheuser-Busch and Folds of Honor. Rocket Wrench Racing is heading to a bell in the winner's enclosure. Thank you, Justin. That's Justin Revac, owner of Rocket Wrench Racing. Every time that bell is rung following a race, the Canterbury Park Chaplaincy Backside Foundation benefits at least $100. So we thank Rocket Wrench Racing and everybody who rings that bell for helping the grooms, the backsiders, the kids on the backside, and everybody in between. Thank you very much, Rocket Wrench Racing. And they're racing. Philo was off 2 steps slowly. Philo Beto not on the lead. Cinco Majestic trying to soar to the winner's enclosure. Lucky Smile. Lucky Smile with plenty about which to smile right now as number 5 St. Charles just checked badly up the heels of Lucky Smile. Lost about 2, and that allowed Long Shot Warp Ride to go up into second. Outside of that, Mr. Muldoon. Philo Beto is right behind Cinco Majestic at about 5-6 lengths from the lead. 2.5 clear from Chromed Impulse to the inside of St. Pio, and the one in last is Cooler King. They head for the money, and they're chasing a Lucky Smile at 8-1. It's Lucky Smile. Philo Beto from off the pace means business, and so does Chromed Impulse. Here comes Philo! Philo Beto wins it by nearly 2. Ladies and gentlemen, Saturday, June 14th, we have a taste of Canterbury. It is barbecue and bourbon. It's presented by Maker's Mark. Upgrade your racing experience with bourbon-themed cocktails, fresh culinary pairings from our Canterbury kitchen. Taste of Canterbury, barbecue and bourbon, Saturday, June 14th. We start at 5. Tickets at canterburypark.com/events.
Philo Beto gets his 4th win in 5 tries at 5 furlongs over our turf course. He is just a monster when it comes to doing such things. Does show at a short price, and I wouldn't expect there to be too much bigger of a price in here. Some of the contenders right now taking quite a bit of money on the board, but nobody is too big of a number. The field's long shot is 12-1, but the rail horse is 9-5. That's Pastor Dave. Pastor Dave has taken a lot of money throughout the betting of this one. I should remind you, this is a maiden special weight for Minnesota breds, and this will be Pastor Dave's first start in his home state. His only start previously was at Tampa. He was in Chad Stewart's barn down there, and he didn't run a bad race at first asking. He was just kind of at one pace through the whole time. He was never too far out of the race, didn't really get into it much, but it was a useful sort of debut. However, I was just looking through, his pedigree and the past performances, the fact that he's only had one start. For a 3-year-old Minnesota bred, there is a longer race down the road with quite a nice purse attached to it. And, Pastor Dave kind of fits that bill up to this point, so I was going to maybe use him underneath today and see if maybe a little more distance down the road would be right up this horse's alley the way that he ran first time around. Can't Know is making start number 5, and it'll be his first try excuse me, back at 6 furlongs at Canterbury. The first time that we saw him here, he was going even shorter. He hasn't really shown much speed, though, going short or going long. It has just not been a very good run thus far for Can't Know. Whatever he's good at, they'll have to figure it out soon. Right now, he is a good price, though, and you get 12-1 on Can't Know. Scratch the 3, Heavenly Deacon. Mo Dingers is right next to him. Mo Dingers showed speed at Remington Park when last seen. That was the first time that he had really been involved in the pace. It was kind of slow, but it was going a mile. Now he cuts back to 6 furlongs, and when we did see him sprinting here last year, it was against this maiden special weight company where he did pick up a couple of fists. He wasn't too far beaten. TC Gold was also in that second field, but Mo Dingers may be an entirely different 3-year-old. That's the good thing about all of these. If they didn't get much at 2, they might be a lot better at 3, and Mo Dingers is going to be a healthy price throughout. Right now, he is 9-1. You get 9-2 on Max Chero, and Max Chero is going to make his first start in his home state as well. He's a Minnesota bred that started things off at Gulfstream Park for Joe Orsino. He tried it on turf and on the Tapeta, both times showing a little bit of speed but not having as much stick at the end of things. Up here at home and against maiden special weights on the dirt, he is in a completely different circumstance, and Max Chero might provide some good value in start number 3 on the uptick at 5-1. The 7 TC Gold is my top choice in here, and TC Gold is making start number 4. If it's anything like his first one, he should very much be a part of this from start to finish. And even though he didn't break that sharp that day, he does have more speed than he's shown in his last couple. I just think that TC Gold with a cleaner run, he is a new gelding, maybe a little bit more focus in an outside post, could find things a lot more to his liking in start number 4. Shankopotamus is next door. This is start number 2 for Shankopotamus. He was in Indiana when he started things out, but he was a Minnesota bred against Open Company. He didn't really make much of a run throughout. That's okay. You can dismiss a horse's first run and things can get a lot better second time around. Mo Mesa is the outside runner, and Mo Mesa is a big dude. I remember seeing this horse when he was 2 years old. He's now 4, and the son of Sky Mesa did do very well at first asking to get 3rd, but it looked like more distance might be up his alley too. We just haven't seen him much in the last couple of years. Now he's going to make his 4-year-old debut in a very good spot with outside running to pick him up late. Right now, he is 8-1 and of good value, I think, in race number 3. It's a field of 7 headed out with 8 minutes to post. There's a power play coming up soon, and Bulldogs after this race.
And here come the maidens. Here come the animals in search of victory number 1. Post time for the third about 6 minutes from now. And without the scratched horses, numbers 3, Heavenly Deacon, and 6, A1, B1. Emily Scott to the petting zoo to claim your Moroccan lambs. Emily Scott, petting zoo, Moroccan lambs.
Welcome to the press box, to the TV studio. Kevin Gorg with you to take you through today's power play of the day. Happens in race 6, so it's a key race in terms of all the wagers that include the pick 4 late in the day. It's a wonderful betting race, big field on the turf. Let's focus in on North Arm Bay. The 5-horse loves this Canterbury turf. You can see the track record there, 4 for 8 in the trifecta. I love that Troy Bethke got some tighteners into this horse. These 6 and 6.5 furlong races down in Nebraska, plus a workout over the track, tell me this horse is fit, which is a big key to the handicap puzzle here early in the meet. And what I love about this horse is we've seen him win from way back. We've seen him win near the lead, and the horse just always seems to fire. A versatile racehorse who loves this turf in a crowded field, who can work out a trip. And I think today that's going to be the key. When you get a field of 10, 11 horses on the grass, you're not always going to get an easy trip. And this horse just seems to figure out a way to find a spot and run. Now, he gets tagged here on the money, and this was a painful loss for yours truly. But I think he'll make amends today. Nice price, too. Around 5-1. Race 6, number 5, North Arm Bay.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the big screen in the infield, it's time to select our Culver's Kids of the Day. Each featured Culver's Kid of the Day wins a free Culver's Kids Meal. Every Sunday, you can enter your child to win by scanning the QR codes found at the paddock podium. All right, let's see who is going to be our first Culver's Kid this Sunday. There she is. That's number 1. Congratulations. Our second Culver's Kid. Boom. A Sublime fan at a very young age. And finally, our third winner. Boom. Congratulations, little buddy. Congratulations to the 3 Culver's Kids of the Day. Be sure to pick up your prize at the Track Level Gift Shop. Get your prize at the Track Level Gift Shop and visit your local Culver's after the races. Race number 3 is a birthday classic named for Big Wheel, Little Luke, and little Mabel. Happy birthday, everybody. The runners are at the starting gate. It's post time. Post time for the big wheel. Little Luke, little Mabel birthday classic. Wheel have the third in just a couple of minutes as they move in behind the gate. Wheel have Bulldog racing about 10 minutes after the third race. Moving in. Pastor Dave, 8-5. TC Gold, 2.5-1. Can't Know. Mo Dingers. Here comes Mo Dingers. And Mo Mesa, last in line. Maidens, third race, Sunday, CBY. racing. Sweet beginning for Mo Dingers. Max Chero also very fast, and here comes Pastor Dave. Pastor Dave scoots through to the inside. TC Gold right behind Max Chero. Outside of that, we have Mo Mesa. The Mo's are locked together. It is Mo Dingers to the inside of Mo Mesa, and that clump, those equine athletes are about 10 clear from Can't Know, and the one in last is Shankopotamus. Into the far turn, covered by 13 and chasing Max Chero. Max Chero from TC Gold. Pastor Dave is in third, about 2.5 lengths from the lead. Mo Mesa shaking up hard in fourth, needing to give more. Likewise for Mo Dingers, who has struck out. Then we come to Shankopotamus running on from last. They head for the money. Up goes TC Gold, trying to give everybody else the minors. TC all about the gold. Pastor Dave watches that 7 run away, and it's TC Gold who is gone. 7, 8, and a photo in race 3. Number 7, TC Gold ran first. And second, 8, Shankopotamus. Third, number 2, Can't Know. Fourth one, Pastor Dave. 7, 8, 2, 1 is unofficial. Race number 3 is official. The 10-cent superfecta paid $75. First pick 3, $31.80. And that trifecta in race number 3, the 50-cent trifecta, paid $177. 782. The fourth race is on the turf. It's around the corner, scratch number 6. But first, 3 Bulldog races on the dirt track. Now entering the winner's circle, TC Gold and Harry Hernandez. TC Gold is owned by Hugh Robertson and Joy Gora's Tailored for Gold Stables. TC Gold is a 3-year-old dark brown son of cross traffic out of Dana's Lucky Lady, bred in Minnesota by Sugarland Thoroughbreds. Behold the gold. racing. Sweet beginning for Mo Dingers. Max Chero also very fast, and here comes Pastor Dave. Pastor Dave scoots through to the inside. TC Gold right behind Max Chero. Outside of that, we have Mo Mesa. The Mo's are locked together. It is Mo Dingers to the inside of Mo Mesa, and that clump, those equine athletes are about 10 clear from Can't Know, and the one in last is Shankopotamus. Into the far turn, covered by 13 and chasing Max Chero. Max Chero from TC Gold. Pastor Dave is in third, about 2.5 lengths from the lead. Mo Mesa shaking up hard in fourth, needing to give more. Likewise for Mo Dingers, who has struck out. Then we come to Shankopotamus running on from last. They head for the money. Up goes TC Gold, trying to give everybody else the minors. TC all about the gold. Pastor Dave watches that 7 run away, and it's TC Gold who is gone. 7, 8, and a photo in race 3.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, get ready, get set. It is time to meet the Bulldogs for heats 1 and 2. And we'll also have a third heat here after this race, and then we'll come back and do it again after the 5th horse race. Let's meet the contestants for heat number 1. Wearing the red saddlecloth, number 1, here is Bailey. Number 2, in the white saddlecloth, this is Dr. Pudge. In the blue saddlecloth, number 3, Tiny Pete. Yellow saddlecloth for number 4. What's going on? Here comes Domo Humphrey. In the green saddlecloth, he's wearing number 5. This is Norman. Number 6, can't wait to get on that track. Black saddlecloth. This is the beauty named Astrid. He brought his skateboard. Number 7, orange saddlecloth. Please give it up for Royalty. Oh. Number 8, in the pink saddlecloth, this is Douglas. And we've got greatness in our midst. The defending champion in the turquoise saddlecloth, the champion from last year. Here comes Penny. My favorite name in heat number 1, wearing the skull purple, number 10, this is Waffles. All right, the dogs are getting ready for heat number 1. Let's meet the contestants that'll race in heat number 2. Number 1, a big-looking bulldog. In the red, it's Virgil. Virgil's going to go for an early bath. Number 2, white saddlecloth. This is Rex. Number 3, in the blue, here it is, Duke. A returning champion wearing the yellow, here comes Leo. Go get him, Leo. Number 5, 5 is a scratch. Take out Itchy. Itchy did not make it. Number 6, in the black, this is Gordo. Hold on, we're going to come back. They were out of order. Now we'll go back to number 5, in the green. We found him. It's Itchy. Hi, Itchy. Number 7's got all kinds of spunk in the orange. This is Lola. Number 8, wearing pink. Love the name, Brutus the Bullet. Oh, this is good. Number 9, turquoise and a tutu. Here comes Elfie Ann. In the purple, number 10, you're my boy. Here comes Blue. Ring that bell. Go get him, Blue. All right. Heat number 1 is assembling at the starting gate. Now would be a good time to get your side bets in. If you've got a big group, everybody pick a name, throw in a couple of bucks. If your dog wins, take the money home. If it's a small group, maybe you're on a date, just two of you. One takes the even numbers, one takes the odd, throw some money in, play for a drink, play for your next bet on a horse race. We love side bets here. This is a gambling facility, and gambling is welcomed at Canterbury Park where the people like to play. This is the first of 5 big race days with dogs. The Bulldogs on center stage. They've been training for months in the cold and the snow of Minnesota to come out here in the summer and strut their stuff. Number 9, Penny, is last year's champion. Penny looking to qualify. The top 2 in this heat are moving forward. They've got toys, they've got treats, they've got skateboards, they've got tutus, they've got it all. They're hoping their dogs can stay focused and not be distracted by the 10,000 plus fans screaming to their right. Almost set. Assistants at their finish line position. Ready, set, and go! There go the Bulldogs! And it's Tiny Pete in the lead. Bailey's charging. Oh, Bailey's feisty. Outside comes Douglas. Douglas has the lead. Douglas all the way, and Douglas wins. Second is too tight. It's too tight to call for second. 8 is the winner. Douglas is your winner. We've got a photo to decide the second qualifier. It looked like the 1 and 3 were on the... And some of these Bulldogs are just here to participate, and we love it. Look at them go. Don't worry about us. We got nothing else going on today. Take your time. There's a replay. Look at that stride. Douglas was on his game today. Now here comes that close call for second. Watch these two. Look at these pups. Oh. Get your leg out of the way, man. Dead heat. I'm calling it a dead heat. That means we have an extra qualifier. All right, here comes heat number 2. This should be a lot of fun. Dogs are getting in position. Handlers are going to switch off and get the assistant to the finish line. Very exciting in that first race with the 8 winning. All right, final instructions. After months of training, it all comes down to this. Top 2 qualify. The 4 pooch Leo is the defending champion. Get your side bets in now. Evens, odds, pick your favorite pooch. Next drink, next bet, whatever you got, get it in now. We're moments away from heat number 2, and then we'll meet the Bulldogs for heat 3, and we're going to run them too. Will it be a close finish here? We had a dead heat for second. Will we get a close finish up front? Heat number 2, led by Leo, last year's champion. He'll be wearing the yellow saddlecloth and number 4. Owners are in position. The Bulldogs, whoops, we got a false start. Whoops-a-daisers. Virgil tried to jump the gun. Virgil, get back there now. Virgil tried to cheat. Ready, set, go! And the dogs are loose. And here comes Rex. Rex and Leo. Leo and Rex. Here comes Lola outside. But Leo is too good. Leo again, just way too good. Rex will get second. Lola finishes third. And then we've got these Bulldogs who are just taking a leisurely Sunday stroll around the park. All that training, all that practice, and all those treats up in a complete debacle. The tutu is loose. The participation trophies are waiting, but we had Leo just crush and defend in heat 2. right, ladies and gentlemen, these patient Bulldogs in Heat 3 have been waiting and watching, and now they're ready. Number 1 in Heat 3, wearing the red saddlecloth, this is Duke. Come on out, Duke. Duke's ready to roll. Number 2 is small in stature, white saddlecloth, built for speed. Give it up for Bertie. Bertie's not totally sure about this whole operation. Yikes. All right, Bertie, hang in there, kid. Number 3 in the blue, here comes Louie. Louie. Kenny Rogers once said, don't take your love to town. In the yellow, number 4, here is Ruby. Ruby. Now, if ever a pooch was supposed to be wearing the 5 and the green saddlecloth, this is the right pooch. Give it up for Pickles. Girth is good. If you believe in number 6, in the black, this is Bubba. Look at that big Bubba. Oh yeah, Bubba means business. Number 7 in the orange, here comes Ralphie Ford. Ralphie Ford. Very cool name. Number 8 in the pink, here is Duke Archibald Danger. Dad for short. Ooh, we got a very rambunctious number 9 in the turquoise, full of run. This is Lola. Lola's got some energy. All right, now it's when you get your side bets in. We have no defending champ. These are all pooches looking for their very first victory. It's Heat 3, Duke, Bertie, Louie, Ruby, Pickles, Bubba, Ralphie Ford, Duke, Archibald Danger, and Lola. They are gathering at the gate. They are figuring out now how to communicate with these pooches from 50 yards away. Get your bets in right now. You see the morning line odds in your program. Lola, the 9, second favorite at 3-1. Duke Archibald Danger, the 8, is your betting favorite according to that morning line maker. All right, you see the owners now congregating and moving back to the finish line. We'll do this again after our 5th horse race. We do it all summer long. We got wieners, we got corgis, we got doodles and poodles. We got you covered all season long, and then we come back Labor Day weekend, and we have all the breeds run against each other. Squeaky toys, tennis balls, treats. This is it. They've trained for months. Looked like Lola was going the wrong direction in the starting gate. They had to straighten out Lola. Lola's been a bit of a handful here. The other pooches are sitting pretty relaxed. One of the pooches, Duke Archibald Danger, is just sitting down. All right. Squeaky toys are ready. Pooches are watching. We're moments away from Heat 3. This could be epic. Get your bets in now. It's almost time to race. The Bulldogs are juiced up and ready to go. Ready, set, go! And there they go. And look at Lola. Lola's like a shopping cart, in and out, inside. Duke Archibald. Keep going, Duke Archibald. Oh, he got distracted. Here comes Lola. Lola's going to get there. Lola got there. Lola wins. Ruby second. And Duke Archibald Danger had the race won and decided to say hi to Harry Hernandez. And now we got the rest of the Bulldogs just looking to finish that race. Pickles is out here for a Sunday stroll. Duke is making friends. What up, Duke? What up? Camera shy. Still Pickles trying to navigate this 50 yards. Congratulations to the Bulldogs that qualified. Everybody's a winner when you get this many people out to watch. We'll do it again after the 5th horse race. Here's the replay. Look at Lola's strides. Beautiful to the wire. There's the second qualifier, Ruby. We'll see after race 5. Horses are coming back. Gambling is back in play here at Canterbury. Give it up for the Bulldogs one time. Make them feel good. All right, welcome back to the paddock. You can see our cadence is a little bit off pace with the numbers on the board. We've only got 7 minutes to post. The horses are yet to come out and parade around. So maybe if you've got an idea of what you're going to do with your bets, get in line early. And I can't mention enough to figure out the First Bet app. It's a wonderful way to avoid lines on these busy days. Stop by the info center on levels 1 or 3. Ask for the First Bet app. Download that app, and you can put money in and take money out and wager all day long from anywhere on the property. It's a great way to take advantage of skipping those lines. Use the SAM machines too. A lot of different ways to be creative. Get your bets in early, though. We've got long lines, and be patient as you can. Great betting race here. Race 4, 1 mile on that beautiful turf course. We saw some huge prices last night on our turf. Exactas, tries, and supers were ginormous. Let's take a look at the field. Start with number 1, Balsera. Barrios Lopez gets the call and ran against Fall Moon last time out in Arizona. Now, Fall Moon is the 9 here, one of the top contenders in this race, and this horse was very competitive. Charging late, had to split horses. If you go back and watch that replay, there's a case to be made here. You've got 16-1 on the board, so if you're looking to get a little bit outside the box in terms of your exotic wagers, if you're going to put together a dime super, I'd give this one a long look. She's got a great post. She's got, I think, a situation where she can sit off the pace and make a late move and maybe catch a part of that superfecta to help it pay a little bit more at that big price. Number 2 is Sicilian Grandma. Leslie Mowling won one of those long shot turf races last night, and this horse has stalking speed. Now, in her career, the 2 horses only tried the turf twice, so we have limited data there, but taking some money early on at 9-1. 3 is the very speedy Lock It Down. Silva Barn off to a great start. The horse loves Canterbury, and the jockey De Silva is terrific. So this is a major player here. With that early speed, Lock It Down figures to be very prominent and should be one of the horses to catch turning for home. I land on the 4 here, Desert Glow, 5-1 morning line, cut in half right now in the early wagering, down to 5-2. Couple things I like about Desert Glow. First of all, she's got experience on this turf course. She's won here a couple of times, but I like the fitness angle. She's been racing down at Sam Houston and Lone Star. She's got a handful of starts into this meet here in Shakopee, and she's got, I think, the type of running style that should give her a great trip, sitting just off the early speed. Good post as well with Harry Hernandez. I'll try Desert Glow on the board at 5-2. 5 is Gypsy Wife. Vergara gets the call here for Ortiz. In from Arizona, another late runner like the one that doesn't have a lot of natural speed but should be picking him off around that far turn and starting to close into this field. I think the 5 horse is a trifecta and superfecta player at 7-1. 7 is Run, Bambi Run. Gallardo gets the call here. In from Delta Downs, has a win on the Canterbury turf, and not a lot of speed in this race. I mentioned it earlier, the 3, Lock It Down, figures to go out to the front early. This is one of the few that can maybe press that horse a little bit. I expect Run, Bambi Run to be out there prominent, taking lots of money too at 5-1. 8 is With Her Boots On. Valdez gets the call from Miguel Angel Silva. Remember that name. That trainer pops every year at Canterbury and does so at long shot prices. With Her Boots On's run on this turf 16 times, has hit the top 3 in 9 of those 16 races. With Her Boots On is 14-1. 9 is Fall Moon. G-Rod gets the call for Chip Woolley. Only 1 win in 19 starts on our turf, but if you look at the way this horse has been running, a win, a third, a tough photo loss for second, and a win. Her last 4 starts, all in Arizona, all on grass, and she's been right there in the hunt in every single one of them. Hard to get around this horse if you're going to play the try or super at 7-2. 10 is Miss Carmen Sebo. Tough post for Tony Rengsdorf charge. Erica Murray gets the call. She has 3 career wins, and guess what? All 3 career wins on this turf course. She's got speed. I think she can sneak into the exotics at a big price. She's 16-1. What a great betting race we've got here in race 4. Dogs again after race 5. And don't forget, this race starts the late pick 4. The pick 4, an awesome way to play that game of Survivor. Races 4, 5, 6, and 7 to close this family day out. Take home a little extra cash. Play the pick 4. It starts next.
Sir Leonard Dykert's call to the post brings them onto the track and subsequently a firm turf course for race number 4. Scratch number 6, Dixie Girl 2. This one is provided by Jim Beam Bourbon. Elegant, smooth, refined. We also thank Busch Light. Look no farther than Busch Light. Be to the gate within 5 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, Memorial Day racing tomorrow at Canterbury at 1 o'clock. If you make a bunch of cash today, come back and double it tomorrow. Memorial Day racing at CBY. We are calling for Alec Lewis. Alec Lewis to the petting zoo to claim your Alabama aardvark collection. Ladies and gentlemen, a late scratch here in the fourth race being announced for the first time. Scratch number 1, Bulsera. Number 1, Bulsera, has been scratched. Refunds available right now for number 1 and Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and Double Wagers. If you had Bulsera in a pick 3, pick 4, or pick 5, your bet automatically switches to the starting favorite. Now, if you had number 1 Bulsera in the pick 4 beginning here in race 4, you will receive the starting favorite unless you change. For those of you who have doubles from the winner of race 3 to number 1 Bulsera, you will receive a consolation payoff. Number 1 Bulsera, a late scratch, and the horses are still spinning about behind the gate. So if you would like to collect your refund and re-wager, you can do so right now. But you better hustle. Number 1 Bulsera has been scratched. It's race time. Miss Carmen Sebo, last in line. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Lock It Down looks to lock down race 4 with good early speed. That one is now joined by Run, Bambi, Run. Run, Bambi, run at 14-1 is taking the lead after that Miss Carmen Sebo. The early pace is hot. Those three are going quickly and are about 6-7 lengths clear from Desert Glow. Desert Glow's to the inside of Gypsy Wife, looking to win 2 in a row, about 7 out of it, 2.5 clear from Sicilian Grandma. 3 lengths behind that to Fall Moon, who would have to win 2 in a row from second last. And the one in last is With Her Boots On. Up the barn side they go on a sun splash Sunday in Shakopee. And with a half mile to travel, Run Bambi, Run continues to show the way. After that, Miss Carmen Sebo to the inside of Gypsy Wife, who's on the prowl. Lock It Down is sequestered to the inside of Sicilian Grandma. Then it's Desert Glow, just got shuffled back, 5 out of it, overtaken by Fall Moon, who's on the move. That 9 Fall Moon's beginning to close in fast. Then it's With Her Boots On, still yet to kick up any dust, and they head for home. It is Run Bambi, Run! Run Bambi, Run! And Gypsy Wife right alongside. Outside of that is Lock It Down, even wider out is Fall Moon, and between them is Desert Glow. Up goes Gypsy Wife at 5-1. Gypsy Wife leads the way from Lock It Down. Gypsy Wife, Lock It Down. Gypsy Wife in time. Number 5, Gypsy Wife. First. Number 3, A-Lose, Lock It Down. Second. 9, Fall Moon third. 4, Desert Glow fourth. 5, 3, 9, 4 in the hashtag John Classic. The numbers are unofficial. Claim. We had a claim in race number 4. There was a $7,500 claim. Number 4, Desert Glow, claimed by trainer Edgar Espinoza for Secret Racing. 4th place finisher, Desert Glow, shifts barns after a $7,500 purchase. Espinoza, Secret. Race 4, official and cashable. The first pick for today paid $122.50. That's for a 50-cent investment. Now, the 5th race is 23 minutes from now. Number 3, Way Up North, should be listed as a gelding. Number 4, Paw Allen, should be listed as a gelding. Ouch. Ouch. The 5th race is courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park, and also John Deere. Nothing runs like a deer. That is 2 in a row for Gypsy Wife and the winning rider, Daniel Vergara. Gypsy Wife is owned and trained by Isaiah Ortiz. Race number 5 is about 20 minutes from now. Once again, in race number 5, numbers 3 and 4 are geldings. Mouse checked. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Lock It Down looks to lock down race 4 with good early speed. That one is now joined by Run Bambi Run. Run Bambi Run at 14-1 is taking the lead. After that, Miss Carmen Sebo. The early pace is hot. Those 3 are going quickly and are about 6-7 lengths clear from Desert Glow. Desert Glow's to the inside of Gypsy Wife, looking to win 2 in a row, about 7 out of it, 2.5 clear from Sicilian Grandma. 3 lengths behind that to Fall Moon, who would have to win 2 in a row from second last. And 1 in last is With Her Boots On. Up the barn side they go on a sun splash Sunday in Shakopee. And with a half-mile to travel, Run Bambi Run continues to show the way. After that, Miss Carmen Sebo to the inside of Gypsy Wife, who's on the prowl. Lock It Down is sequestered to the inside of Sicilian Grandma. Then it's Desert Glow, just got shuffled back 5 out of it, overtaken by Fall Moon, who's on the move. That 9 Fall Moon's beginning to close in fast. Then it's With Her Boots On, still yet to kick up any dust, and they head for home. It is Run Bambi Run, Run Bambi Run, and Gypsy Wife right alongside. Outside of that is Lock It Down, even wider out is Fall Moon, and between them is Desert Glow. Up goes Gypsy Wife at 5-1. Gypsy Wife leads the way from Lock It Down. Gypsy Wife, Lock It Down. Gypsy Wife in time. Storm in Hong Kong is rolling on from last. They're into the final 250, still chasing Schmooze. Storm in Hong Kong out of last. Ship It Red looking to get in the black in the winner's circle. Will down to 1 and 5. It is Ship It Red inside Storm in Hong Kong. Schmooze fights back, but Ship It Red at 2.5 to 1 prevails. Last is Cooler King. They head for the money and they're chasing Lucky Smile at 8 to 1. It's Lucky Smile. Philo Beto from off the pace means business, and so does Chromed Impulse. Here comes Philo! Philo Beto wins it by nearly 2. They head for the money. Up goes TC Gold, trying to give everybody else the minors. TC all about the gold. Pastor Dave watches that 7 run away, and it's TC Gold who is gone. 7, 8, and a photo in race 3. Run, Bambi, run! And Gypsy Wife right alongside. Outside of that is Lock It Down. Even wider out is Fall Moon, and between them is Desert Glow. Up goes Gypsy Wife at 5 to 1. Gypsy Wife leads the way from Lock It Down. Gypsy Wife, Lock It Down. Gypsy Wife in time.
All right, welcome out to the paddock. We get set for another fantastic sequence here, the final pick 3 of the day. And don't forget, after this race, yes, the Bulldogs are back. A couple more heats with Paul Allen. In this race, though, a horse named after our beloved track announcer, the new gelding Paw Allen, and he's a first-time starter, number 4, who's taking some early wagering, kind of a fun race within the race, if you will. These are Minnesota-bred horses. These are maidens looking for their first win. They're running for a purse of nearly $30,000, and we've got some exciting first-timers that should be a part of our racing, not just this summer, but for many summers to come. And then we've got some horses that were right there looking to get over the hump last year, and maybe that race experience is an advantage. It's a fun race to handicap. It starts that final pick 3, and it's also in the middle of this very competitive pick 5, which saw its first upset in our most recent race, a little 5 to 1 winner on the lawn. Let's start handicapping with one of the horses that has experience down inside number 1. It's Miles. Constantino Roman gets the call, and It's Miles ran for trainer Joel Burnt here last season. Tried long distance, tried dirt, tried turf, and was good, just wasn't great. And you got to be great to get that win. We'll see if that race experience does indeed matter. Joel Burnt is a fantastic trainer, and certainly that gives this horse a big opportunity at 11 to 1. I've got the horse, as you can see, 3rd in my analysis. Number 2 is My Boy Bomber. Santiago gets the call for Vic Hansen. Last year had some decent efforts. Vic Hansen always good at getting horses to run fresh off the shelf, And you're seeing a horse up there now at 13-1. Workouts are pretty good, including a workout back on May the 5th, a 48 flat breezing. That does give you some encouragement. Number 3 is making the race debut, New Gelding way up north. A Didier charge for Brucey Rica, and this is a homebred. G-Rod gets the call, good workouts, excellent bloodlines too, and a horse that's going to debut in those pretty red blinkers bouncing around in the paddock. Boy, does that 4-horse make a nice impression. That's the aforementioned named horse after our track announcer, Paul Allen. Really good-looking coat, ears up, feeling good down here and frisky in the paddock. If you're new to the game and new to the paddock, and what am I looking for? Well, you want to see energy, but you want to see controlled energy. You don't want to see a horse that's running their race out here and acting erratic. You can see by watching this 4 that the horse is feeling great. You can see the muscle is there, the energy is there, but it's controlled. I like what I'm seeing from that first-time starter. Certainly a major player here at 9-2. Number 5 is Flying Martini. Double H lands here. Got to watch that Harry Hernandez. He's going to be good all season. This is where he decides to go. Cody Rosine, the trainer, good workouts, solid bloodlines, and both Angela and Paul Allen tout this horse at 3-1. I'm going to go for race experience. I'm going to go for the Steely Gray, number 6, Heavenly Conveyance. I like the early speed. I like the fact that this horse got a couple of starts down at Oaklawn Park with Fernando Jara in the saddle, former Belmont winning jockey. Early speed, I think he gets out. And I think that experience makes the difference for this 4-year-old gray gelding. I'll try Heavenly Conveyance at 7-2. 7 is More Tiger Paw. Gonzalez gets the call for Troy Bethke. Warmed up down at Fonner against Open Company, back in against Minnesota Breds. Number 8 is Air Mail Flyer. Kelsey Haar for Joel Burnt. Burnt's got a couple, and he's got the old school 1-mile lick. Gotta love the 1-mile lick workout coming in. Good looking racehorse down here in the paddock. And number 9 is Argent for Cars. Eddie Gallardo gets the call here, second off the shelf, in from Glitzy, Oaklawn Park, and a juicy 16-1. Who do you like? Minnesota bred maidens getting set. Someone's going to run into the history books and get their first ever win. Who's it going to be? Pick 3s are available, all kinds of wagering options. They'll be at the gate in around 8. And then they're going to get it on.
Happy Sunday to you again from the press box. I'm up here to talk a little bit about the 5th before we get to another round of Bulldogs. We're going to try to put some money in your pocket, though. First, in this upcoming 5th race, we have to mention the 4, Paul Allen. Now, of course, my top pick in here is the 5, Flying Martini. Flying Martini, just like Paul Allen, is going to make his first start. He's a gelding. He's got a very fast older sibling. He's been working out for quite a long time to get here, but, of course, if Paul Allen is going to be calling the second group of Bulldogs, you got to mention the other first-timer just to his inside, or one of the other first-timers, Paul Allen. He, too, is going to make his first start. He's a half to a horse that this barn has trained in the past named Majestic Pride. I'm looking for him maybe on turf with a little bit more ground down the road, but either way, there is talent shown from both of these in the morning. Maybe box them. If you can do a little exacta box, it costs you $2. If it comes in 4-5, 5-4, you're a winner. Either way, you're a winner coming up next with the Bulldogs. Those are after the 5th. But first, it's Paul Allen.
One minute.
Approaching the gate.
Almost there. Bet more, win more.
Hey.
It's race time. Into the gate for the 5th. Bulldog Racing follows this, the 5th race. Heavenly Conveyance is 2-1 in favor, followed by Flying Martini. That one is 4-1. We have 4 debuting. Way up north, Paw Allen, Flying Martini, and Airmail Flyer.
Two-way back still.
Ready. And they're racing. Flying Martini came out of the gate very, very fast, and so did Heavenly Conveyance. Outside of that is Our June for Cars, and those 3 line up and streak into the far turn with a 2.5 3-length lead on Way Up North. After that, we have My Boy Bomber. To the outside of that is more Tiger Paw. Between them, Paw Allen, about 8 lengths from the lead. It's Miles second last, and Airmail Flyer can see them all. They're off the far turn, and we have a 2-headed breakneck speed battle. Heavenly Conveyance pulls clear by 1.5. Our June for Cars is next, way clear of Flying Martini, and after that, My Boy Bomber. Heavenly Conveyance, the heavy favorite, the People's Choice, shows the way. Our June for Cars not done on the outside. Flying Martini firing on the inside. Heavenly Conveyance from Flying Martini. Heavenly Conveyance prevails. And race number 5 is official. 6-5-9-1. Race number 6 is next on the docket. But first, we will have Bulldog Racing. Now bursting his way into the winner's circle, Heavenly Conveyance and Fausto da Silva. The winning owner, Kevin Conrad, and the winning trainer, Santiago Tranquilino. Behold, Heavenly Conveyance. And they're racing. Flying Martini came out of the gate very, very fast, and so did Heavenly Conveyance. Outside of that is our June for Cars, and those three line up and streak into the far turn with a 2.5, 3-length lead on Way Up North. After that, we have My Boy Bomber. To the outside of that is more Tiger Paw. Between them, Paw Allen, about 8 lengths from the lead. It's Miles second last, and Air Mail Flyer can see them all. They're off the far turn, and we have a two-headed breakneck speed battle. Heavenly Conveyance pulls clear by 1.5. Our June for Cars is next, way clear of Flying Martini, and after that, My Boy Bomber. Heavenly Conveyance, the heavy favorite, the People's Choice shows the way. Our June for Cars not done on the outside. Flying Martini firing on the inside. Heavenly Conveyance from Flying Martini. Heavenly Conveyance prevails. Ladies and gentlemen, behold the beastly Bulldogs. They're in the winner's circle for a couple of non-parimutuel wagering events. However, side bets are strongly encouraged. Let's meet the lineup for heat number 4. Number 1 is Buster, owned by Chelsea and Alonzo Lopez. Grace Davis and Josh Osborne have number 2. Here comes Creed. Number 3, Don Vito Corleone. Raring to go, Don Vito Corleone, for your side bet purposes. Number 4, the best in show champ. Here comes Gladys. Gladys with a big fan section. Number 5 in heat 4, this is Professor Chunk. Here comes the Chunk. Number 6, owned by Ray and Brianna Colton, this is Millie. Hello, Millie. Number 7 in heat 1 is Meatball. On with that meatball. Mandy and Jason Brown have number 8. Here comes Max. And rounding out heat number 1, number 9 is Porky. That's the lineup for heat number 4. And now the lineup for heat number 5. Missy and Keith Ford have number 1, Frankie. Number 2 is Xena, the Warrior Princess. Got it. Number 3, Tula, the Revolution. Taking a look at number 4, this one is appropriately named. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Tank. Tank. Number 5 is Millie. Number 6 is Pebbles. Number 7 is Money. Yeah, I got you. And number 9, represented by Jim and Lorena Lopez, this is Luna Beth. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for the owners for bringing out these Bulldogs and making this Sunday fun. All right, they're about set to take off for heat number 4. We have 2 heats here. Once again, non-parimutuel wagering event. Side bets on the grandstand apron are strongly encouraged. Take your pick. Who do you like of these Bulldogs? The assistant owners are finding their spots with their respective dog toys. The unofficial favorite in heat number 4 for side betting purposes is Don Vito Corleone. We race tomorrow at 1 o'clock, Memorial Day racing. If you make a lot of money on the side bets here in Bulldog Heat 4, bring it back tomorrow. Play the pick 5. All right, the assistant owners are finding their spots. Gladys is ready to go. So is Millie. Owners are in their spots. Ready, go! Here come the baby Bulldogs, and we have some dog savaging right out of the gate. Gladys is a pip going after Millie. Here's Don Vito Corleone, and tight finish. Oh, that was a tight finish. Millie attacking the gangster dog, Don Vito Corleone. Meanwhile, Gladys is trying to get into the crowd. Here comes Max inside the 10 to the 5. Touchdown, Max. Tight photo here. Porky ran to the hot dog stand and was eliminated. There's Millie with those jowls flopping. Don Vito Corleone, Millie. Ooh, it's tight. And side betting purposes, pay the 8. Millie wins. Make that 6. Millie wins. Ray and Brianna Colton, congratulations. So we start with a 6-3. All righty now, the owners and their respective play toys are heading to the finish line, and we're about set for heat number 5. Race number 6 for your late double just 20 minutes from now. Make plans for that. Thank you, everybody, for being patient today with the food and betting lines. And parents, don't forget, after the 7th and final live race, we bring the kids onto the dirt track to race about 40 yards. That's after the 7th and final live race. All right, we about set now. Keith Ford finding a spot to root for Frankie. And they're in their spots. We are ready, go! Here come the Bulldogs. Xenia, the warrior princess, outbroke the field. But look at Millie. Millie is straight and strong. Pebbles with a late charge. Here's Pebbles, and Millie wins. Millie had the lead, gave up the lead, but Pebbles didn't want to win it, so Millie prevails. Now, Luna Beth came charging late, and remember, the top 2 advanced to Labor Day weekend for Bark in the Park. And the prize money for Bark in the Park and the winning dog in the mixed breeds, it's exponential. See John Gruen for the exact payout, but it could be above $5,000. Millie, straight and strong for Haley and Chris Crundwell. The 9, Luna Beth, crept into second. Pebbles went messing around and blew second. So now Luna Beth and Millie have a chance to compete. Bark in the Park, all breeds compete against each other for a substantial amount of money in the prize money. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for all of these dog owners. Absolutely fantastic, and thank you very much. We have 2 live races to go and a double to commemorate it. And after the 7th race, we bring the kids onto the track We have one race for kids 7 years of age and younger, the other for those 8 and older. They're about 40. Hey, get out of there. They're dashes of about 40 or 50 yards, about 10 minutes after race number 7. God bless all of you on this beautiful Sunday, and thank you for coming to CBY.
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman with you to take you through race number 6 here, which is the final leg of the Pick 5. It also leads to the final daily double on the card. And Ange, another great turf race. Critical scratches here of 3 and 7. 11 and 12 draw in, 13 also a scratch. And let's just start with the outside horse, because Paul and I talked about this during our Today at the Races handicapping program.
Yep.
These horses get overlooked, and it's Harry Hernandez. It's a horse with some natural speed. I don't love the post. Obviously, the outside post is disadvantageous on the turf, but what do you make of further evidence?
Just really what you said about him. I mean, there's a lot to like about him except for where he's going to be out of the gate, because this horse is usually sat around like mid-pack. He doesn't fall too far behind these days, but if he's really going to get that middle sort of position, I just think Harry's going to have to spend a little bit too much time looking to his left as opposed to looking forward to get a good position for his horse, because further evidence probably doesn't have quite the speed necessary to go out and clear everybody from that position. That's going to be the big part of his first race. That's the only thing that bothers me about the 12 horse, is he's going to have to spend a lot more time getting position than some of the horses to his left.
Yeah, his race last time was incredible against softer competition, but 12 lengths back around the far turn. I know they went 21 and 43 and change at Turf Paradise, but this horse exploded in the stretch. And the fact that Harry gets off the 1, knowing that post is going to be a tricky one, he's a horse to include if you're going to do some nice trifectas and superfectas. I'm on the 5, you're on the 4. We'll talk about the 6 as well, who looks like a primetime player here, but let's talk about the 4, Whiskey With You. I've got the horse in my mix. Last ran just a couple weeks ago to the day down at Louisiana Downs. This is a horse that looks kind of sneaky on paper.
And he's been racing more on the turf recently, and it'd been like a big hiatus between a lot of his turf races down in Texas and any previous ones, but Whiskey With You still seem to fit very well both at this level and on a couple of different turf courses. You know, you would maybe think if he didn't like one, maybe he'd like the other, but both Lone Star and Sam Houston seem to be pretty good. I mean, maybe he liked Houston a little bit better, but still, he was able to show speed on both, and that's what I was looking for somebody in here, because even before the scratches, I didn't find a lot of speed in here, and with the scratch of the 3 National Genero, I see even less, and I would be shocked if Gonzalez didn't at least put Whiskey With You in amongst the pace, if not right on the pace. Who goes with him? I mean, maybe further evidence could stay close from the outside, but who's going to go with the 4 if he holds up to some of his past performances?
That's why I took the 5. You know, it's funny, we think of North Arm Bay when he first started running. He was a no-speed plotter that liked to come from way, way back, and you see those 9 second-place finishes from 32 starts. I think that was a part of the deal. But his last couple turf races here at Canterbury, 2 of the 3, this horse has been right there, including last time out where the second quarter was 23. They went 110 and 4, and this horse was right out there with Mountain Pine, who we know is one of the faster horses. Now, I still think the 4 is faster early, but I think Gallardo's going to get North Arm Bay into the race. I think he'll be right there pressing, and I'll be shocked if the 12 and Harry Hernandez don't go. I think they're going to actually have to go out there. So I think the pace is going to be honest, and I think that if folks are looking at the 6 Limited Heat Wave, who is 2 for 26, which is pesky, but you look at those turf figures, you see a proven closer, you see a horse that, just as recent as 2024 was running in some big grass races at Santa Anita. This is a horse people are going to migrate towards. What do you make of the 6?
He is staying at a relative level, but his lack of speed is more concerning for me. Like we just discussed, there's some nice horses in here that need more pace than I thought they were going to get. So even though Limited Heat Wave looks like he has the figures to fit, he's got the class to fit. Obviously, he likes the turf. There's just something to be said for the amount of luck he's going to need as opposed to some horses with a little bit more early foot to them. Now, how that translates up to Canterbury, I guess we find out. Maybe he does show more speed. He's not taking an overabundance of money at this point, and I'm kind of surprised at that. But there is another California shipper in Touch of Zen, and right now he's 11-1. He's not taking a whole bunch of money either, but his rider did pull off a big upset on the turf yesterday. And Touch of Zen was, just in looking in the past, he was put on the vets list after his May 11th win out in California. It didn't keep him away for too long, but the races since then have been much different than the one that he turned in that day when he took down his second win. Do you use him in the mix at all with any vertical wagers?
I might use him underneath, just because of the caliber of horse he's been running against. The Calbred has knocked out with some decent horses. That win at Golden Gate was pretty impressive. Not real fond of the horse. The horse I'm trying to make a case for as we talk our way through this race also might have some early speed. And Martin Escobar, we've seen him already pop this weekend, and that's the 10 Got Ghosted. I don't like the layoff. It's been a long time, back to September when this Minnesota bred ran, but he's got a touch of speed. He's knocked heads with some of these before. And I don't know if he can win, but I certainly think he can get a piece of the Tri or Super at a pretty decent price.
I like Got Ghosted. It's hard not to be a fan of him, but he's just, you never know when he's going to come up with one of those big efforts. I mean, he does have capability to run on all kinds of surfaces. He can run fine short. He can run fine long. It's just you can't ask him. So how are we feeling today? I mean, you can see him down in the paddock. Sometimes he might show you in the paddock beforehand, but still, it just a matter of finding that race that Got Ghosted usually leads to a good price when he wins. But I had to pass on him today and maybe give him one off the shelf.
Anything surprise you on the betting board? I'm real fond of North Arm Bay. It's my power play today. Not surprised that horse has taken some money. Anything else surprise you?
Certainly
in
have
the betting?
moved the money. Ambiguous is taking a lot of money, and I know that he's put together some good races in recent time on the dirt at Will Rogers, and got a compliment to the good early start that Mike Beeler has had too in these first couple of days. But Ambiguous really doesn't have an overabundance of pedigree for the turf. He's been trying some tougher horses on the turf, but his turf races, even how close he can be to the pace, look so different from his dirt races. I mean, perhaps I just totally missed on this one and whiffed it, but he is at 5-1 off that 12-1 morning line.
Yeah, I don't see it. I think he's much better on dirt, and I really love Mikey Beeler. I think he's a terrific trainer. As you mentioned, he's won a couple already here opening weekend. I'm going to wait for that horse to get back in the dirt. I think that horse is significantly better on the dirt. And then you've got Valerie Lund, who won a race earlier today in the lid lifter. Now, she loses Harry Hernandez. She gets Santiago, I think, without equal because of that post position and that running style. Figures to get a pretty good trip here.
Yeah, I would think that, I mean, of all the closers in here, and there are a lot, he's the one that's going to be able to save the most ground. So finding a little bit of luck will be important for all of them, but especially for him. I will say the 9 horse is the one that I put in second because he does have a touch of speed to him too. I think he'll get a pretty similar trip to my top pick, Whiskey With You, but he's going to get back to the turf where he's run better early in his career, but those races at Remington haven't exactly held up since then. And maybe getting him back to that surface will shake him up, and he's definitely a big price possibility at 17-1.
Here we go, race number 6. The late daily double starts right here. If you're alive in the pick 5, good luck. Angela is on the 4. I'm on the 5. We'll be back out to take you through the lucky last. Enjoy this one. Don't forget, we come back tomorrow, Holiday Monday at 1 o'clock.
And they've reached the starting gate. It's race time. It is the Sunday penultimate. And quite wide open in the wagering. North Arm Bay now is 2.5 to 1. Without Equal, 3.5 to 1. Whiskey with You, 5 to 1. Two back. And one out. Further evidence. Ready. And they're racing. Everybody off swiftly and from the center. Limited Heat Wave has anything but limited speed. And a Limited Heat Wave at 14 to 1 cuts the corner with the lead. That one is to the inside of Got Ghosted, who's prominent, and 6 and 10 race out, nearly 2 lengths clear from North Arm Bay. The white horse is Leviathan Axe, about 4 lengths from the lead, angling to the outside of North Arm Bay, and that one's to the inside of Pacific Theater. Up the barn side they go. They're covered by 10. The pace is very moderate. Whiskey with You comes creeping through to the inside. That's the 4, about 4 lengths from it. 1.5 clear from Ambiguous. That one is next to the rail and to the inside of Further Evidence. They're about 7-8 lengths from the lead, and the pair trailing 1 and 2 Without Equal and Touch of Zen. Into the far turn they go, still chasing the long shot. It is Limited Heat Wave and Felipe Valdez now getting busy. Got Ghosted clings to that one. North Arm Bay in the bright colors on the 3 wide side is circumnavigating into action very prominently, and on the inside, Whiskey with You. Those two are attempting to pass Limited Heat Wave. Up goes North Arm Bay. Whiskey with You to the inside. Outside of that, a late charge from Pacific Theater, but chasing in vain because North Arm Bay is not heading south. Number 5, North Arm Bay, first. 6, Limited Heat Wave, second. And a photo for the rest. The numbers 5, 6, 2, 4. Race 6 is official. Today's pick 5, $287. $287 for the pick 5. The trifecta on race 6 paid $99. Superfecta 63 and change. The pick 3 from race 4, $59.50. Into the winner's circle, North Arm Bay and Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owner, Karen Offerman, and the winning trainer, Troy Bethke. North Arm Bay is a 6-year-old dark bay son of Overanalyze out of Promise Me More, bred in Minnesota by Almar Farm. 20 minutes from now, the lucky last, race number 7. No scratches, no rider changes to race number 7. And parents, don't forget, about 10 minutes after the 7th race, the kids get to race on the dirt track. Racing. Everybody off swiftly and from the center. Limited Heat Wave has anything but limited speed. And a limited Heat Wave at 14-1 cuts the corner with the lead. That one is to the inside of Got Ghosted, who's prominent, and 6 and 10 race out, nearly 2 lengths clear from North Arm Bay. The white horse is Leviathan Axe, about 4 lengths from the lead, angling to the outside of North Arm Bay, and that one's to the inside of Pacific Theater. Up the barn side they go. They're covered by 10. The pace is very moderate. Whiskey With You comes creeping through to the inside. That's the 4, about 4 lengths from it. 1.5 clear from Ambiguous. That one is next to the rail and to the inside of Further Evidence. They're about 7-8 lengths from the lead, and the pair trailing 1 and 2 without equal and touch of Zen. Into the far turn they go, still chasing the long shot. It is Limited Heat Wave and Felipe Valdez now getting busy. Got Ghosted clings to that one. North Arm Bay in the bright colors on the 3 wide side is circumnavigating into action very prominently, and on the inside, Whiskey With You. Those two are attempting to pass Limited Heat Wave. Up goes North Arm Bay. Whiskey With You to the inside. Outside of that, a late charge from Pacific Theater, but chasing in vain because North Arm Bay is not heading south. Number 5, North Arm Bay.
After an exciting day of horses and bulldogs, we have come to the finale of Sunday Family Day. We're 13 minutes out from race number 7. This is a really nice allowance for Minnesota-bred fillies. We don't have any changes in here. It's a very contentious way to end the day. We just want to take this opportunity to thank all of you that came out to the track today, that have been watching from around the country. And don't forget, we have Monday racing tomorrow at 1 p.m. Sending it down to Kevin to close out the night. KG, are you out there?
Thank you, Ange. I am, and still a nice crowd down here in the paddock. We get set for these Minnesota-bred girls to travel 5.5 furlongs. Really fun day at the track, and again, we appreciate your patronage here at Canterbury. It's going to be an awesome summer. We had big crowds here for both opening night and our first dog procession. We expect another nice crowd tomorrow for Memorial Day, 1 o'clock. We'll celebrate the men and women and their families who have sacrificed for our country. We'll do a little God Bless America mid-card. And, of course, we'll celebrate by using our freedom to go out there and watch and wager on these beautiful equine athletes. Make plans to join us and make plans down the road. We just saw the schedule up on your television monitors. Head to CanterburyPark.com or find us on social media, Instagram, Facebook, X. All kinds of great updates, deals, coupons, fun, and games like no place else. And for all my touts and all my information, I'm at Gorgamatic21. Here we go, race number 7, the nightcap. Pearl Button is number 1. She's got some decent speed. She's got good numbers here at Canterbury. She hasn't raced since September, so you're going to want to get a good look at this lady as she comes out right now and parades in front of you. The layoff is the only question I have, but boy, the trainer sure is good. Mike Beeler knows exactly what he's doing. He won a couple of races last night, and Pearl Button has knocked heads with a lot of these horses, including Northern Angel to the outside, who I fancy. We'll get to her in a bit. Inside post, though, is going to be a little tricky. I see a lot of speed. She'll likely be probably mid-pack, trying to press that pace. Roman gets the call, and the price is juicy. Up on the board right now at 15-1. Number 2 is Miss Stilettos. Lots of speed here. Another Mike Beeler charge. Barnmates to the inside. Vergara gets the call, and the advantage that the 2 has over the 1 is Beeler got her a couple of starts already out of town over at Will Rogers Downs. Third off the layoff, beat Open Company last time, and she's quick out of the gate. 22 flat for that opening quarter when she broke her maiden. And again, that's a heavier track, so that is interesting. I think she'll play a part in the pace, and certainly if she can work her way to the front at some point, she could be a problem. Number 3 is Hout Charlotte. Gallardo looks to go back-to-back. What a brilliant ride by Eddie G in our most recent race on North Arm Bay. Congratulations to Karen Offerman and trainer Troy Bethke. Well done indeed. So Gallardo looks to sweep the late double. I think he's got the speed of the speed. Again, layoff the only question mark. However, Cody Rosine, remember this number, 6 months or more off the layoff, this trainer is over 30% winners. So I'm going to trust Cody Rosine. I think Hout Charlotte has an upset shot at 6-1. 4 is Competitive Nature Santiago for Vic Hansen. Just 3 career starts, including trying stakes foes when last seen in August. 5 is Wildcat Mini, Paul Allen's selection. Been down at Tampa Bay knocking heads with some salty competition. Off those Tampa efforts absolutely makes sense here. Back with Minnesota Breds with a fitness set of races. So, yeah, I like PA's angle there. 6 is I'm So Funny, De Silva for Westerman. Another horse with some races under the belt this year. 4 starts on the Canterbury main track. A win, a second, and a third. So hit the trifecta almost consistently. And you look up and see 10-1. It tells you what a fun and deep race this is to handicap. 7 is Flatter Me Baby. G-Rod gets the call. Look at the trainer, Troy Bethke. He looks to bring the brooms out and sweep the late double. She's got speed. She's second off the layoff. She had the lead last time against stakes competition in the Pepsi down at Fauner. Interesting. Boy, Bethke's horse sure looked good in race 6, winning that race. That horse was pumped up and ready to go. This 7 makes a nice impression, too, in the paddock. So Bethke looking to go boom, boom here on opening weekend. 8 is Empress Lorraine. Lopez gets the call for Gabriel Silva. Couple of handicapping angles here. Turf to dirt, Fitness Tighteners at Santa Anita and Turf Paradise should be stalking the speed. And boy, at 13-1, way too big a price for me. I've got that horse in my mix and in my exotic wagers. 9 is Mary B's Legacy for Mac Robertson. Barrios Lopez gets the call. Angela Herman loves the horse. Outside attack post looking good in the paddock. And my pick will be the last horse in line. I'm going to try number 10, Northern Angel. I've got Double H, Harry Hernandez for Cody Rosine. Dawns the hood for this. The blinkers come on. Now, she's quick around 2 turns. At this distance, she's probably going to have to sit off the pace, but there's plenty of pace to run, and the owner's got the winner's circle outfit on. He's right next to me right now, so I'm going to try Northern Angel to close the show here today. What a fun race to handicap. Minnesota-bred girls getting ready to rock and roll at 5.5 furlongs. It's race number 7. It's the lucky last. It's all coming up, and it's coming at you next.
Thank you.
All right, Canterbury faithful, here we go. One of my favorite parts of Sunday is giving away free money. My guy Kip Rakes just keeps giving and giving and giving. And his friends, Quick Trip, who sponsor our racing product, are going to give away a $100 gas card, a $20 gas card, and a $20 gas card. Winning horse, second horse, third horse. Let's meet the beautiful people looking for some free gas on the way out the door. Your name and hometown.
I'm Michaela. I'm from Eden Prairie, Minnesota.
Yeah, and I think Eden Prairie, those are hard knocking, man. That's tough life. We need extra cash, man. That's great stuff. Name and where you're from.
Becky Northfield.
Northfield Raiders, the old 507. Your two horses, a big long shot, but just hang in there. Long shots win sometimes. It happens. Your name?
Andrew, Eden Prairie.
Another Eden Prairie guy. All right, you've got the three. Horses getting bet. You got a shot. Name and where you're from.
Scott McDaddy from Bloomington.
The Mac Daddy from Bloomington all over that four horse. All right, name and where you're from.
What's up? Steve Lux from Oakdale, Minnesota.
Oakdale, Minnesota. You've got the five who right now is getting bet like a good thing. Now, right here, big long shot, number 6. Name and where you're from.
Jeremy from Forest Lake.
Forest Lake. What do you think of this 6 ball?
I think he's got a chance.
I like it. He's keeping the faith. It's a Sunday. It's a good day for faith. Name and where you're from.
Brady, Crosby, Minnesota.
Crosby, Minnesota. You got the 7. Oh, yeah, you got a big shot here. Flatter me, baby.
Ryan Farrell with Northfield.
Another Northfield guy. All right, you got the 8 here. You're sitting up there at 12-1. Nobody's betting your horse. Nobody believes, but you believe.
We're going to win.
We're going to win, and we're going to win now, like that guy in the coin flip. It didn't work out. All right, name and where you're from.
Michael from Eden Prairie.
Another Eden Prairie guy now. You've got the 9 here. You've got Angela Hermanstout. She's been on fire all weekend long. Got to trust that girl. All right, final. This is my pick. I've got the 10, so you and I we're riding together. Your name and where you're from.
Nathan from Savage.
Savage is close enough to Burnsville. That's our guy. Give them a round of applause. They're beautiful, and they're looking for free money. And we'll decide that by getting this race to the gate in 1 minute. Get your bets in now.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's race time as they move in for the 7th. This is our final live race. We salute the gentlemen keeping the turf course nice. Hey, thank you very much, boys. Northern Angel 2-1, Wildcat Mini 3-1. Back at it tomorrow at 1. Kids race on the track about 10 minutes from now. Northern Angel will be the last in line, following Wildcat Mini. To the inside of competitive nature. And I'm so funny. 1 out. Northern Angel with those shades. Now 4-1. Wildcat Mini crushed down to 2-1. Here they come. And there they go. Northern Angel spreads the wings and flashes speed to the outside, but Mary B's Legacy is the fastest Minnesotan of them all as they zing into the far turn. Mary B's Legacy for Delor Barrios Lopez by 1. Flatter Me Baby goes into second, and that one is running away from Miss Stilettos. After that, we have Northern Angel on the 3 wide side, about 5.5 clear from Pearl Button. Pearl Button is 6 lengths clear from Competitive Nature. Behind that one is I'm So Funny, and Empress Lorraine goes back to the rear as Mary B's Legacy tries to take them gate to wire. And at 7-1, Mary B's Legacy pounding along with the lead. It's an ever-widening lead. It's Mary B's Legacy to take them gate to wire. Number 9, Mary B's Legacy with the upset. 9-7-1-2. It's unofficial. And Pepsi Family Day is official. Mary B's Legacy paid $16 for a $2 win wager. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the victorious Mary B's Legacy and Delor Barrios Lopez. The winning owner is Linda Bush, and the winning trainer is Mac Robertson. Mary B's Legacy is a 3-year-old gray filly bred in Minnesota by Frosted. From the officer mare, Our Sweet Mary B. All right, kids, stand by. Once we clear the track, get all the horses and cars and everything off of it, we're going to bring you out here for a couple of high-energy, intense races for the kids. Now, the first race is for kids 7 years of age and younger. The second for those 8 and older. Stand by. And it go. Northern Angel spreads the wings and flashes speed to the outside, but Mary B's Legacy is the fastest Minnesotan of them all as they zing into the far turn. Mary B's Legacy for Delor Barrios Lopez by 1. Flatter Me Baby goes into second, and that one is running away from Miss Stilettos. After that, we have Northern Angel on the 3 wide side, about 5.5 clear from Pearl Button. Pearl Button is 6 lengths clear from Competitive Nature. Behind that one is I'm So Funny, and Empress Lorraine goes back to the rear as Mary B's Legacy tries to take them gate to wire. And at 7-1, Mary B's Legacy pounding along with the lead. It's an ever-widening lead. It's Mary B's Legacy to take them gate to wire. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you are 7 years of age or younger, come on out. Head all the way to the inside, all the way to the inside, so every Billy, Johnny, Christy, Susie, Tamika, and Antoine have room. Everybody inside. Head all the way in. Give yourselves lots of room. Plenty of room. Head all the way to the inside by where the Canterbury Park representatives are so we can stretch out here. And we have another race after this for 8 and older. Find your spots. Now you're going to race. Kids, listen closely. I know that's very easy for you, especially 7 and under. You're going to race down to the finish line, and then you're going to run back. All right? That determines the winner. We got a packed house for the 7 and under division. Seven and under. You go down to the finish line, turn around, and come back. Lacey Klein to the petting zoo to claim your hamster collection. Parents, by the way, are welcome out on the track to videotape, take pictures, live stream. Get on out there. Gate's about ready to close. Last chance, children. How old are you? You look like an athlete. You want to run in this? I want you running both. All right, the gate's closed. Find your spots. Down to the finish line and back. Ready, go! And the little boys and girls have been released. Unleash the beast with the one who just slipped at the finish line, and now we have mass collisions. Holy cow. We got Billy and Johnny and Chrissy and Susie running to the line together, but it's the kid. Oh, it's a Fields kid. Oh, no, it's the Goodwin kid. Come on over here. Nice job, little brother. Red, white, and blue. God bless America. How about that? Thank you, parents. Yeah, go this way, y'all. Everybody head this way. Oh, sorry about that. Thank you, kids. Everybody head out to the middle.
Did Tony leave, babe?
We got to clear the track for the big boys and girls. Go Dodgers. Go Teoscar Hernandez. Love him. Hi. Oh, hello, ma'am. Hey, did you slip? What a contentious race for the 7 and under division. All of our jockeys, trainers, and owners who have joined us from places like Turf Paradise nationwide, we want to let you know these are people, and occasionally a lot of them are at a racetrack.
LJ, back up 10 feet.
All right, now kids 8 years of age and older, come on in. Find a safe spot all the way to the inside, usually the best. That's the fast part of the track. Eight years of age and older. Uh-oh, gate's about ready to close. Parents, you're able to get out there on the racetrack if you want, take some pictures. Now for the older kids who supposedly listen better than the younger kids, you're going to head down to the finish line and you're going to turn around and come back to this line, and that determines the winner. So find a safe spot. We have a couple of late entrants here from the also eligible list. Ready? No, 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 no. Go! And there they go. They're running in multiple waves. Faceplant guy has gone down. The girl, make that the boy in the white shirt. He's there for style points as they come steaming down the Canterbury Park track. And in a parimutuel puzzler, Lacey Klein was defeated. We do this every single Sunday following the last race. God bless all of you, and thanks for coming out to Canterbury. Have a great day.